God, everyone, welcome along. Hey, Forex Gamer, Black Scorpion, Octopus, Bradley, and 8-Bit Ashley. Hey, welcome in. I'm just putting in the tags and stuff for the video, and then we'll be kicking off probably in 2 minutes' time. So welcome along, early birds. Pleasure to have you here. Absolutely, Black Scorpion. Gotta absolutely smash the thumbs up. Hello, Leslie. Oh, shoot, I just need to quickly check Twitch as well. Good morning or afternoon, Huck, and Sick Cupcan. Welcome in. Just checking in over on Twitch as well. As I said just before, we're just about to get started. I've just finished doing all of the fun back-end administration that makes things like this work. Yay for back-end admin. Also, we're at 397 followers on Twitch. How about that? That's pretty cool. Pretty cool because it's close to 400, of course. I'm a man who loves round figures. Not that 400 is really the roundest of figures, let's be real. Let me just get rid of this ridiculous sub goal because we're never going to reach 75 subscribers. That is ludicrous. Let's do a follower goal instead. And let's make it 400. That is my goal for today. 3 followers. I think we can do it. Alright, I'm just going to go and grab a coffee and we'll be kicking off. Hey, Ballant TV. Nice to see you again today. Afternoon, Mr. W. Looking forward to my great stream. God, I hope so. Is Humankind hard to run on a potato PC? Good question. Can anybody in chat with a potato PC fill in? My inkling would be no, because it's on Game Pass. So it must be, fairly versatile. I mean, there are more complex games on Game Pass as well, but looking through the requirements, I reckon you could probably run it on a sort of a mid-range potato, right the way up through to mid-range PCs and then high-end PCs. I'd just stay away from the low end, probably. Anyway, I'm gonna get my coffee and then we'll be kicking off. I'll see you in a tick. Hello, everybody! How you doing? 10 p.m. where you are? Well, it's 10 a.m. where I am. We'll drill through the world and find each other. Dan the Ninja, Huck, 4X, Gamer, Octopus, Manika. Welcome in. 8-Bit Ashley as well. I know I welcomed you before, but welcome again. Ninja as well. Good evening. Middle of the night to you. What is up? Welcome in, welcome along. Also, hello, Ballant TV and everyone else who's joining me over on Twitch. Pleasure to have you here. Anyway, we are 11 minutes and 20 seconds into starting the stream. So, I might kick us off at the 12-minute mark because I'm a man who loves round numbers. Late afternoon for you, Gaiden. Very good. That must put you in the States? Question mark? The eastern side? 10 p.m. in Hungary. Hey, Gray and Manika, Germany. Germany, by the way, fun fact. Hey, Tinker, just in time. Germany is my third largest... Yes, got it right, Gaiden. Germany is my third largest subscriber base. It goes the US, the UK, and then Germany. So, shout out to the Germans. I know you're there. Octopus and others. Octopus, Gray, et al. Monica et al, rather. 4 p.m. in Jersey. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, let's get started, shall we? I missed the 12-minute mark. Now we're going to have to wait till 13. No, I'm just kidding. Alrighty. Kia ora, everyone! Welcome back. This is Humankind, which you may remember from last time. We are continuing last time's game. Looking up at these symbols makes me very stressed because I have diplomatic things with everyone. Just as a quick reminder, we started on this island with Babylon. Baby long time. And then as we sort of spread around, we spread down here, we formed Parza, we moved up to the north, Sipar. We took this island, Kusa, now not Kusa, and my goodness, has it been a tough one to take. We are currently at war with an aggressive Victor-led medieval Aztecs. And as you can see, actually, we're just winning. Finally. However, they don't lose any war support by default. So I have to keep pushing the war at their face again and again and again. So that's what we've got resting with them. They have a couple of demands for not Kusa. Interesting that they could still force that after I raised it. I guess it makes sense because it's the same territory. But I've got some demands too, where we hate each other. Let's find a better example. Who else do we have in this game? We have, again, Ancestor. Wow. Who we are at peace with. They are roughly on board with us in terms of power level. And I can't purchase any of their gemstones because I don't have the cash. We're not trading strategics. We probably should. Let's bounce through, see who else is in the game. We have Makeda, who is condescending toward me. They are in the lead. My goodness, are they what? Haudenosaunee in that era makes a lot of sense. However, they have almost no luxuries. What the heck? Very strange. Then we have the Cat o' Nine Tails. Part of the Amplitude Studios team, of course. What's our crisis point? Should have Hinduism as state religion. And they're demanding a lot. Jeez. They've only got one T. And that's it. That's it. Aside from Sigamore of the Poles, who is our best buddy, greatest ally. We trade everything we possibly can with old Sigamore over here. 71 bucks for 5 extra food in all of our cities is a good buy. Alright, and I think that is us. That is broadly where we're up to. Here's our religion. It's not doing very well. Here's our society. It's doing okay, but it's very mixed. And here's my tech tree. Also not doing very well. I'm not super hopeful for how this game is going to play out. Is Humankind coming to console? I don't know. I would love it to, though. What changed your mind about revealing your face? Nothing. Nothing. I didn't make up my mind, and I'm still thinking about that octopus. Just gauging some feelings among the community. If you send a white piece and they don't accept, they will lose war support. That is true. That is true. Do I want to white piece them? If you remember from last time, actually, we're going to try and take this city because we think it's weak. We know that there's a lot of strength here in Mykeene. It's been bumping up against Kusa for a very long time. What have you got here? Okay. What we want to try and do is, if you remember, build a fleet. Were we doing that somewhere? Anywhere do we have a fleet? It must have sunk. Yikes. What we would like to do is get a fleet and keep a fleet here and just sink stuff in Mykeene. So I might get Sipar to do that for us. It was making some swordsmen because we're going to upgrade them into great swordsmen. But what I might do is just keep working on that one, queue up this infrastructure that should have been done a really long time ago. I should get that tattooed on me because I say that enough. And instead build some boats. Sadly, they're just cogs. Cogs? Really? The best we can do is a cog? We're playing as the Norse? The Great Norse! Cog. I don't know. I'm not sold on the Great Norse cog. We'll see how we go. Either way, there's the park queued up. Now, we did want to play as an industrialist. We really need to play as an industrialist. And last time, you voted that I would move through as the Muggles. +2 industry per number of territories in your sphere of influence. This is not a great buff for someone like me, but it works. Ballant TV. I couldn't check it yet, but does the AI still ignore borders? I've heard they've changed something about that. Are they still going to attack me within my own territory? Ballant TV, if you have closed borders, they won't be able to move through unless they're an expansionist. If they're an expansionist, then they will ignore your closed borders. That's probably what's going on there. Hey, Scott, good to see ya! How are we doing? I remembered that you were opposed to it. I'm not strictly opposed to it. I'm just not super comfortable with it because I'm a shy boy. This stream needs more Anzac alliances. Absolutely it does. We have polls to choose the culture generally. Yes, we do. Always, Caden. Yes. We always poll unless I'm doing a specific challenge. And this time I'm not. So, last stream though, you did vote for me to choose the Muggles. It also gives us +3 industry per worker, which is very good. +3 industry per adjacent Maker's Quarter. Oh, and that wonderful elephant that we really wanted to use. Let me just check my stars first. Because I think I need to stay for at least one more expansionist and a bit more cash money. So we're going to wait around for maybe 5 more turns at the most. Because I do have these that could expand, right? Notkusa could hoover this up. I was a little bit scared to do it at first because Notkusa could be stolen. But I think I'm just going to do it. I'm going to do it. It gets me my expansionist star, which I love. We've got scientists everywhere pumping out food everywhere, which is awesome. And I can't build this crossbowman because of reasons. Can I build a boat? Yes. See if you can build a boat! Alright, let's build a couple of boats and get ready for the infrastructural onslaught that's going to hit us soon by producing a couple of Maker's Quarters. Not next to that. That is bad. Let's put it there instead. Cool. So we'll get Notkusa ready. It's got an army, I think, now large enough to defend itself. In fact, I think it's... I was going to say we could probably just leave these 5 units here alone and pinch these 2 over this way. And I'm going to do it, actually. We're going to pinch these 2. We're going to... Wait, hold on. What is this? Am I in a fight? Oh, I'm in a fight. Really? This is a fight you want to take? Bring it on. Sink. 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 Well, who even needs boats when you can just shoot with your crossbows from Kusa? That is fantastic. Unfortunately, it's broken those units, the movement of those units. But what I can do is probably just pinch a couple of crossbows out of here, where they still have movement, extra for experts, and send them off their merry way. Fantastic. Alright, let's sail the cog up here too, just to get a look at what's actually going on. Okay, so they do have 6 military units just here. Likely coming to fight Notkusa, I reckon. But we'll see. We will see. Oh yeah, and I've got these roaming peasants. These guys, if you didn't join us last time, are our roaming forestinators. These guys got me the achievement for chopping down 30 trees in a game, and guess what? They're still going strong. They have been chopping down trees left, right, and center to pump industry into baby long. I'm at war with the Aztecs. What would they like to do? Oh, they got a big surge, a big loss in war support, and I got a big surge. That is fantastic. Shouldn't take too much more to swing this, but I want to come out of this with an extra city, right? We put a lot of resources into this fight, and if we don't come out of it with an extra city, I'll feel like I was ripped off. Absolutely ripped off. Keep these 5 units stationed here alongside my good peasants. It should be enough. Here's another boat to add to the boaty boys. And like I said, gonna ship these units over. Gonna ship these units over. It's actually only 5 units. I wonder if I could pinch these guys out of Notkusa if I stop building a boat. Why is... Oh, it's because I've got the spawn blocked. Yeah, actually, I should be moving these guys. Let's move them just a little bit out of Notkusa so that we can pump some more stuff into Kusa. Replace the crossbows that we lost. The crossbows seem to be just the best units to defend the city because they can just hide behind the walls and shoot. Like, they're just so good. Minus 15% industry cost, actually, is something that I probably should invest in as well. But maybe I want industry first? I don't know. Now I'm just going to leave the city undefended. That seems a bit stupid. Sad my internet is terrible today, so I can only watch in 0.5p. Oh, Dr. Doc. Feels bad. Hey, White Syrup! First time in chat. Nice to see you over on Twitcheroo. Thank you very much. We are, yo, Jumbo chat. Hope everyone's having a good day. I hope so too, Seaton. Hey, Jumbo, how often should I chop forests? Because I'm chopping a lot of forests and my city's production went way down. Yeah, well, of course, you've got to be careful about your city's production. If it's a city that you're relying on those forests, right? If you're actually extracting the forests, if they are in or around your districts, like they were a little bit here for me, you might not want to chop it down, because you'll be exploiting industry out of those forests. If you're chopping forests way away in a territory that doesn't really matter, like down here in this barren land, or over this way maybe, or these forests here could be quite juicy, these forests here could be quite juicy. You know, if there are forests that aren't being utilized, chop, 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 chop it like it's hot. Even actually, if they are being utilized, the industry that you gain from chopping is incredible. Do I get the little... Yeah, here we go. So I can get 80 industry from chopping this forest in one turn. That's roughly half of the industry that my city is producing in a turn. That's a lot of industry. And to put it into perspective, you know, a Maker's Quarter would extract, at the moment for me, what, 22 industry? Chopping that forest is producing me 4x Maker's Quarter. Generally, it's a good idea to chop forests. Non-aggression pact with the Umayyads. Yeah, I mean, we're always looking for friends. Let's propose that they trade everything to us as well. That way we can both benefit. Holy moly. God, I wish I could buy those gemstones. We both benefit from the infrastructure that we've already built in our cities that way. Nice, nice, nice. A little bit of an extra buff. Unbelievers, not something we quite want, but we are toying with ditching our religion. Oh my god, the New World! I totally forgot. Also, we have this island territory. Yes! Let's get it an 81 food harbor. Somebody make me stop. I'm out of control. Let's settle this on higher industry rather than higher food. As we know, the higher industry is always better than the higher food, particularly because we're playing as the Norse and we have these incredible harbours. Very excited about what's going on down there. Let's ship these units across to Sapar. I know they're just swordsmen, but if we can just have bodies here, that probably matters more than anything. Get those 5 units across. Send the boats up here. Now, of course, we actually need to invade from the coastline, don't we? Ooh. Maybe we do divert back to Mykeene. It's got a much more manageable coast. We could also fire at it from Notkusa. Could Mykeene actually be the play? Is the geography here too rough? I suspect it probably is, actually. I think this city has defended itself by the nature of its geography. I mean, there are a lot of cliffs with walls. There is no coastal water here. Technically, we could scale these 2 tiles. The rest, very hard. I think, actually, we do a little Uno Reverso. We should be able to hold this war because they're not gaining or losing any support. So we can kind of just keep them in this holding pattern of waiting for me to want to fight them. So, let's do that. Let's bring it around town. Scienceville, Tennessee looks deceptively like it could be building something that could provide value. So, let's get 3 crossbows and a pike down here in Scienceville, TN. Just to help us out a little bit. Maybe Sapar... No, Sapar's still building our boats. We're happy with boats. And then I think we just get a new city over on the New World. I think the New World is crying out for a new city. Nice, nice, nice. Hoover up all this free science and stuff. This is kind of like the ocean equivalent of chopping trees. Look at these discoveries. I know I've talked about them before, and I'll probably talk about them again. Doc Train is not having a good day. I'm sorry about that, Doc Train. Sending love to you, my friend. Hey, Octopus, how are you doing? Hey, Pete, how are you doing? Pete, really appreciated your feedback that you've sent to me over the last few days as well. Thank you, my friend. Always appreciate it. Oh, look at all these free boats! Who needs to build a navy? No one does! I can just daisy chain boat to boat. Oh. 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 Well, we mean no harm. We mean no harm. Come on, man. Who are you? The cat of nine tails. Don't pick on me. I love your game. Come on. And, okay, now they're saying, let's have a white peace. That'll hurt my war support a little bit. Nice to know that they want a white peace, though. Always good to see the AI chickening out. And the marauding band of foresters is starting to run out of forest. I mean, they could move that way, I suppose. Yeah, let's send them over there. More copper. More harbours. Oh, this one's only 48 food. What do you call that, game? What happened to my 81 there? Okay, I think we turn this into a city as soon as we can. Because looks quite juicy. Juicy, juicy, juicy. Send the ship around this way. The idea really is just to try and merge the fleet into one, because they're costing us a lot of money having everything separated. The Umayyads, who love an alliance, and get some extra science from it, would like an alliance with us. And you know what? We'll take it. And I reckon we should push for some of these sort of agreements as well. Let's go +5 science on our empires. Why not? We are in 2nd and 4th, and we want to be in 1st. Oh my god. How has that player got 11,000 fame? Am I close to getting a couple of thousand off my stars? Yes. 1 expansionist, which we'll get in our new city. A few districts, which we'll get in our new city. And 2 technologies. Cool. Once I get those 2 techs, I move. As fast as I can to the Umayyads, I think. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Do not siege Scienceville, Tennessee! So annoying. You're so stupidly annoying. Reinforce you. Reinforce you. Can you get to the reinforce? Yes. You're coming back to Notkusa. You're coming back through Notkusa. You're sailing down that way. Alright, look, we've got the boys around. Unfortunately, Scienceville, Tennessee didn't quite start building its crossbows in time. Really could have used at least a crossbow there. That's a learning point for next time. In fact, without the crossbows, actually, we're quite vulnerable. We've just got our peasants. Let's see what we can do. Will they smash up against my peasants and die, or will I die? Looks like, actually, they will die. My peasants are awesome. Fantastic. Shall we also sail in with a cheeky swordsman? Yes. What are you over here? 2 more swordsmen. I think, actually, I don't know if our swordsmen are really worth sending in here. They're actually a lot weaker than the rest. I might just hold this harbour with them and not really do a lot else. And just defend my peasants. Oh, of course, the archer's going to be really annoying. However, this swordsman did take the bait. Which is great. Unfortunately, I don't have any ranged units to shoot it, though. I can't get my boats here in time. How do we bait this even more? I think I have to get off the ocean tile then and bait it onto land. This swordsman is probably just going to die, so I'll just step them there. And then I'll just defend with my peasants. The Iron Wall! I love you more, Abstraction. Oh, I'm sorry today's been kind of rough for you too, Octopus. Also, big love moving out to you, my friend. I remember you had to leave a recent stream, maybe even yesterday's one, somewhat urgently, so yeah. Love to you. Has the Norsemen gold exploit been patched? I don't know. I've never tried it. Hello, Torrential Stinger. You with the Cheer 100. The Cheer 100 badge. How you doing, Torrential? Quite a long list could be made of that. Could be expansion of war systems, religious tenets, and more. Yes, you're absolutely right. Expansion of the existing games mechanic and new one being introduced. What kind of DLCs can you imagine? Ballant TV asked. Sorry, I've only just got to your question over on Twitch there. What kind of DLCs? Yeah, I expect that it would make sense that we would see some cultures, right? If you look at Civ's DLC model, or any 4X games DLC model, you'll see that they add new civilizations or cultures to play. And I would expect Humankind to be no different to that. DLC aplenty, I'm sure. Also, though, like Huck says, I would also anticipate that oh, look how this horse is just wrecking these swordsmen. Let's just dodge it. Also, yeah, I would expect us to see some game mechanics expanded. The ones that I would personally like to see expanded would be religion. More depth to it, but I like the system relatively as it is. Let's replace that, train our units cheaper. I also agree with Huck's comment about the war systems. Not so sure about the civics, actually. The civics is one that I haven't put a lot of thought into. How could they change civics? They could add more. They could maybe make the system a little more transparent. But otherwise, I mean, I don't see any huge ways to tweak the civic system innately. Like, I don't view the civic system as a bad system. Put it that way. I think we just take all the deals that the Umayyads can throw at us. It's a shame they don't have more resources. But oh my god, the gemstones. They're just ludicrously expensive. But they are there, and they are ready. Silver, actually, is a huge one for me as well. Do we have patronage unlocked? We're not even in the right era. But I do have to stay to get this fame if I want to win. I have to get this last expansion, 4 districts and 2 techs. So the last expansion comes from our influence next turn. The techs are just going to take their sweet time. Although I should speed it up a bit maybe by deprioritizing some food people. Because of course our science is our food. So let's get max science in Sapar. Let's get max science in Baby Long. Let's get... Parza actually is already maxed across the board, which suggests to me that poor Parza needs a hamlet here fast. So let's get it a couple of hamlets down so that it can actually grow. We may want to also grow some districts down here, so I'll place another one down there. Remembering that you can build off hamlets, so building one here is quite useful because I can build next to these, for example. Useful planning. Back to this battle, which we are just gonna win by basically just turtling up and hiding. Amazing. End the turn. It does make the turns last a little bit longer when you're fighting, but it's also part of the fun. So I don't mind it at all. I don't mind it at all. How much gold would you get if you pillage your own districts? You get about the same as if you pillage other people. You get about the same as if you pillage other people. And it can be worth doing if you need to clear space, or, I don't know, make some quick cash, maybe? It wouldn't be the way that I would make quick cash, but you could do it. This swordsman is being sank. Run! Swordsmen, I think, at this point are weaker than my peasants. Yeah, they are. There was no point bringing the swordsmen here. They are terrible. Should we send some peasants out of the walls? A little risky, but... I mean, I want to get fighting these units. What I'll do probably is just swap out the weak one for the strong one. And then go for a couple of little stabbity stabbers. Move you over there. Bring the swordsman up. Put you there. Just generally move people around until they're healthy, basically. so that we have the healthiest people at the front. That is something the AI will not do and still will not do. That would be a big improvement, I think, to the AI, actually, if it would try a bit harder to keep its units alive. Something that a human player like me does all the time, but that the AI doesn't often do. I want to kill that archer, but to get to it, I kind of need to punch through everything else first. So I'm just going to get a little bit aggressive here. Stab through that. Reason being, I can jump out the walls and punch that archer in the face. I'm also going to jump this peasant out the walls. Going to start to get a little bit more aggressive here. Use my peasant's health to my advantage. Oh, I kind of regret that last move, actually. But, no matter. We should be alright. Worst comes to worst, we just jump behind the walls and reinforce. Which is probably what's going to happen here. I'm going to send that weak peasant out to go for a stab at the archer. And then just hide everyone else. Meanwhile, of course, it's a new turn, it's a new day, it's a new life. And our swordsmen are being upgraded. This was part of the plan. Unfortunately, a lot of them perished before they could get there, but nonetheless, swordsmen have been upgraded to great swordsmen, which is great. Let's maneuver the boat. Not mad at reinforcing with a boat here. Can't do that until next turn. Looks like we might be able to reinforce with 2. That one's actually not quite going to have enough movement. I need to get you there, and U-boats also merging up here. Here we go. The little fleet that could is ready to become 4 cogs. Oh yes. Nice stuff. Okay. Non-aggression pact with the Poles. We'll start to pick up things like this. The Poles, of course, our greatest trading partner, and have been for the whole game. So we'll buddy up with them, no problemo. And you can just keep deforesting for baby long, which we're going to grow to be a huge city. Nestle a little hamlet in there for 19 industry. That's essentially a maker's quarter. And you look like you've discovered all of the new world. We missed out on that island with horses. Are there any islands that haven't been claimed? It doesn't look like it. It looks like the world is now officially full. Good to see you, Pete. Absolutely agree. Greater than hashtag. Hey, thanks for the 1 bit, Anon1. Thanks for the 1 bit anonymous cheer. Sorry I missed that. I can handle Twitch polls now. Yay! Good stuff, Huck. Oh, wicked. Testing out some mod functionality. Yes, please, over on Twitch, do test it away. Again, a shameless shout out. I am, of course, streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Thank you very much for joining me today to take part in this part 2 of the Humankind December update live streams. Fairly good update. Again, not a huge one, not a hugely exciting one. In terms of, like, you know, we didn't see new cultures or insane buffs or anything. Poll ended. Is Huck the best mod? The winning option was, who the Huck is Huck? Love it. Absolutely love it. Amazing. How are we doing today on YouTube? We've got about 50 viewers and about half that many likes. And over on Twitch, we've got about 15 viewers and 1 bit cheered. I'm going to retire on that 1 cent. Amazing. Crossbows? Just keep moving, I think. Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving. Focus on growth a bit more here. Because we do need population to train our people. To train our people. Yes. Great success. Producing boats in a turn. Very good. I do just need to, I think, just hold the line through this fight here, maybe. Yeah. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. This unit is ready to go. But first... Oh, actually, hold on. 3-masted ship, 6 turns. I think I need this city in the expansion now, so I have to just build it. Unfortunately. It is what it is. We don't have a unique district as the Norse. One of their huge letdowns, in my humble opinion. But let's, either way, let's prep for an incoming, very powerful Maker's District, I think, in this city. Also a hamlet as well. We're going to need a hamlet to get quick jobs. And look how quickly you can build these. 1 turn for these puppies. It's so good. It's so good. turn this pikeman into a population, we could almost squeeze out another one. We won't, but we could. Actually, if I put everyone on industry, because we're growing anyway, we'll just pump through all of those in a turn. This city's amazing. Then we'll connect it up, of course. Parza has got the spare fleet. The spare fleet. I guess we bring it over to the real one. And next turn. Cool. Okay, there's our technology. I believe I'm still one technology away from that gold star. Yes, I am. So what we're going to do is research the cheapest possible thing we can find. It looks to be alchemy. In fact, it looks to be all of them because we've completed the tech tree. Cool, cool. Do any of these provide value? Furnace steel provides the most value, actually, because of our maker's quarters coming online soon. So let's grab that. Let's get cheaper army costs, because I don't want to take the stability hit. And the banded foresters. Keep on foresting on. Amazing. More boats. Kind of don't want any more boats. And it's lucky for me that Sapar isn't building them anymore. Brilliant. Sail you up there. Bringing the boats in to reinforce here is finally a true test of their strength. Finally, some ranged units to assist this fight. Let's see what they can do from the sea. Unit cannot attack a land target. Nothing, because they're cogs. Come on, reinforce. Come on, reinforce. Reinforce my boats. I think we just defend. I think we literally just defend. Maybe the archer shoots the boats. Oh, and it shoots them a lot. We want to get out of that. Maybe bring these guys in instead. These crossbows should teach that archer a lesson. Let's get the poor boaty boys out the way. They tried. When you try your best, but you don't have a gun, essentially is the situation here. Move you to defend the flag. In fact, you could really defend the flag if we stab there. In that round. More units here that we could reinforce with. We're not going to, but we could. Hey, look! Land units into the sea! Who said the AI was buffed? Mafaria, thank you so much for following along. On Twitch, you are follower number 398. Anon Cheese. Thank you, an anonymous cheese. Love it. Yeah, we have the best mod here. We do. Oh, Cruise! Cruise, thank you for the 1,000 bits! Cruise Control with 1,000 bits says, come on! We can do better than 1 bit. The best Humankind vids on YouTube gotta be worth more than that. Oh, thanks, Cruise. You value me 1,000 times higher than the anonymous cheerer, who has since given, of course, 2 bits. So you've actually only ranked me 500 times higher. Thank you to the 15 people who are watching on Twitch and the 55 who are watching on YouTube. Let's use our boats to sink their dumb land units that thought it would be a good idea to sail into the sea. Yes, a very smart move for your double promoted archer, no less. I completely agree. Let's deal to this archer and defend these walls against... Oh, wait, a knight. Very good. Very good. A raging success, and actually I think that they've weakened my keen enough that we could stomp in. Look, as the Umayyads have taken Knossos, we need to move relatively quickly here. Relatively quickly. Hey, I heard another bit noise. Anonymous, thank you so much for the 69 bits. No comment. But quick math says that you've now ranked me around only 12 times less than Cruz ranks me. So, thank you very much, an anonymous cheerer, for 69 bits. Did we crash or is it just me? I really hope not. We crashed yesterday. Caleb Summers, nice! Yeah, I hope not. We crashed yesterday because of bad weather, so hopefully, hopefully today we're all good. My internet went down. Looks like we're all good. Looks like it's just you, Scott, and your Australian internet. Hey, can we wrangle up the dingoes, maybe, to adjust the old hoolaroo on the internet, maybe? That's the Australian ISPs at the moment yelling at each other to try and fix Scott's internet. That's a real reenactment. A real life reenactment of what's happening right now in Australia. There you go. You heard it here first. Okay, Build a Star, Bosch, Tech Star, still waiting, painfully. 2 more turns. Can we get an Aesthete Star in the process? Absolutely not. Our influence has not kept up with demand, it seems. It would seem not at all. Food is a little bit of a problem here in the city, which largely just means that growth is a problem. So let's just buy hamlets. I mean, we are also going to need farmer jobs, so I might just get a foodie district as well. We should be all good. Paths are hitting its limit. Baby Long starting to hit its limits as well. So we might just feed it an additional food, couple of additional food jobs. Again, we've got a white peace deal here. They will not quite give me what I want. Of course, I want to knock them out of the game and take my keen. First things first, though, I have to tidy up this mess of a fight. Luckily, these archers can actually not shoot across. We're going to have to run right up to its face. Stare it down. This is our great swordsman. Who's been upgraded so can't move. Sink that while it's at sea. Lovely. Anybody here want to reinforce? Not particularly. I mean, we could test the waters a bit here. Reinforce with a couple of crossbows, right? And just see, I don't know, maybe we can take some extra dudes out next turn. Let's try it. Either way, they've just got this horse. My poor crossbows are going to get absolutely annihilated by these horses. They are not good in melee attacks. Let's get back into the water where we belong. I was hoping that that one would be able to hit. It can hit from there. Nice. And we're going to need to finish this turn. Thankfully, we can. With the peasants. Go, you peasants! Absolute legends. And now it looks like they just have one unit left, and it's this horse. So, I don't know what it's going to do. Probably just stand there and look dumb. I can't shoot it from anywhere, which is super awkward. Could bring the Great Swordsman across to try and fight it, I suppose. God, it's going to drag on forever. They're defending my keen by dragging on this one fight. And it's amazing. I love it. But also, please stop. Chop that tree to pump out an extra crossbowman? Abso-freaking-lutely. That is a no-brainer. Oh, look, here we go. Another 5 units. I like these units because they step into the water. Uh-oh. I do not want the Umayyads to take my crowning jewel here, though. That would be a disaster. So, for goodness sake, please, let's tidy up this crappy fight. Get you over there. It's really annoying that my boats can't do crap. Also, my crossbow just doesn't quite have the range. And I'm too scared to step onto their land. Although I guess if I go for like a double step move here, might be alright to step up next turn. Let's see. The horse will probably charge the knight. Yep. And actually lose a bit to it, which is cool. Let's, I guess, just hustle maybe an extra land unit. An anti-cavalry pikeman seems like a good idea. Let's hustle one of these over, get ready to disembark. Stab at the horse. And again, nobody can really fire at it. It'll probably run back for the crossbow. Naturally, we'll have to jump it off. Have to bounce off there, bounce up there with the anti-cav, and close the noose. Finally. On this stupid horse. Jeepers. Boom. Nice. Scienceville, Tennessee. Successfully defended. Nah! I have to move on my keen relatively quickly, I think. Else I miss out. You can be upgraded to a swordsman. All these upgrades, healing and replenishing these units. Super good. Heal you up for gold. March you that way. It's a really annoying, actually, that I don't have a harbour on this side of the world. But it is what it is. Ooh, and these units aren't in friendly territory, so they cannot heal. But that's fine. I think we probably just march them in next turn. Because I think we're going to run out of time. It's a race against the clock. What's our war support look like? They lost 8, but we're still good. We're still good. My war support, by the way, shockingly low. Like, it has to be said. Shockingly low. Let's attach this wonderful foodie territory. Get a hamlet. Or maybe we save this for testing. We might save it for testing. Actually, it's probably big enough just... do we have other areas to test things? We actually do. We have some coast here. We have a blank area here. Here we could squeeze in a test. Here we could definitely squeeze in a test, especially if we pillage a harbour. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay to hamlet this island for the extra districts moving forward. Lovely. Okay, now finally we move! Pandasaurus! First time in chat, and Maria as well. Maria, hello, sorry I had to verify my phone number. All good, Maria. I have that in place just so that we don't get botted too much on Twitch. I know it limits a little bit, but I appreciate you doing it and helping keep all of us safe. Panda, what's your construction priority in your city? Infrastructure, district, which district? Great question, Panda, and also a very broad question. No, I'm missing it. Hey, welcome in, Hoff! We had to shift Uluru left a bit, brought a tear to my eye hearing the Aussie battle cry, Jumbo. I didn't realise how cultured you were. Love you, Scott. What's your construction priority? Yeah, sorry, Panda and Terry. I'm assuming you're the same person. Apologies for missing your question. It really depends on the city. So in new cities like this, where infrastructure doesn't matter so much, although in industrial one does, I'm focusing on districts. Usually I focus on districts to get ready for the next culture that I'm going to play, or to fill in blanks if there's a particular blank or a particular specialization in a city. This one, for example, moving forward, will probably have a lot of science quarters moving out this way. Why? Because it has a lot of strategic resources. So this one probably has industry here, where there's good territories for industry, and then science this way. So that's kind of how I'm thinking about it. I'm also balancing how many districts I'm building against my stability and against the need for jobs in a city. This city has lots of open jobs, so that suggests to me that it may not need districts. It'll still benefit from them, but it may not need them. It may benefit more from improving the conditions of existing jobs by building infrastructure, like for example, +5 money on naval trade routes. That's a lot of money per turn that I'm missing out on at the moment. Generally, infrastructure is very good, and you should probably prioritize your missing infrastructure over districts. Like here, for example, I can see that I'm making a mistake by building another foodie district, even though I'm not growing, because the value that I'm missing out on from building these one-turn infrastructures is huge in comparison to the pretty beefy cost of building an extra district. And of course, the infrastructures don't cost stability. So to answer your question in a nutshell, there's lots of different things that I'm thinking about, but I suppose in general, if I were just to give a really quick, dirty, generalized answer, it would be infrastructure. Infrastructure is massive because it improves existing jobs. Essentially. We can jump off there. Let's get the... Oh, that's not even a boat. You're just a swordsman disguised as a boat! Here are my boats. Cool. We'll merge the fleets together as well. The fleets. I.e. 4 boats with 1. Come on. Come on. Come on. Alright, there we go. Cool. So we've got 5 boats. Honestly, these units can probably jump in the fun too, to be fair. We don't need them at Scienceville TN anymore. It's very safe. I just want to take this before the Umayyads do. I'm worried, actually, that we'll miss out on getting anything out of this war because the Umayyads will cheese us in the war settlement. Even though it was my freaking war. If that happens, I'll be salty and mad. Full warning! I'm gonna be salty and mad if I miss out on this. Oh god, and I can't get my boats through this way. I can't get my boats through at all! Oh, I can get them through around there. Okay, cool. They would like a customs union. Let's do it. We're just going to buddy up with the Umayyads like there's no tomorrow. See, like, all these trade routes are naval trade routes, so that's 10 gold per turn in every city where I have that infrastructure. I mean, it's huge. Oh my god, there's an island that hasn't been taken. Next to Warsaw. Shoot, I didn't see that one. Oh my goodness. There also could be one in there, in theory. I don't know if it's worth me going out of my way to get that, though. That's quite the jump. Might just leave that. Okay, I think it's time for me to move, right? Gold, 6,000. Aesthete, 3,000. Yeah, it's time for us to move. Last time you voted for the Muggles, so the Muggles it shall be. Hopefully, we get to use this element. I really hope they overhaul the natural wonders in the next update. Make them have different bonuses. Oh, yes, yes. Actually, speaking of DLC, there's a really interesting DLC pack that I would like to have that would build on the natural world. I would call it the Natural World DLC, or something more spicy in marketing than that. It would improve natural wonders. It would add maybe twice as many of them, or maybe 50% more. And also, I would like to see climate events, extreme weather events, all that sort of stuff added into the game. Abso-freaking-lutely. Jumbo just relives the ambitions of the British Empire whenever he sees an island. It's true. How much gold do you get if you pillage a district? I mean, it really depends on your pillaging bonuses, right? Mine will be quite good, so we should check that, actually. Mine will be quite good because of the Norse. Let's grab the Muggles, though, because you did vote for them last time. And then, of course, we'll need to start thinking about who we want to play in the next era as well. I imagine our Muggle era will be relatively quick. What was I going to answer? Oh yeah, the pillaging a district. Let's test that with our fleet next turn, shall we? They don't have a harbour here, though. That's really annoying. I guess we'll test it. We can't test it with a manual unit because we have to siege the city. Quite annoying. We'll test it eventually. Boom. How are we tracking? Turn 88, and we're moving through into geography, cartography, algebra, optics, and astronomy, the early modern era. So this is a fast game speed, just as a reminder. So we're capped down at 150 turns. So we're nearly at 2/3 of the way through. Okay, I think we're tracking well enough. What's not tracking well, and I've just been reminded, is this religious screen. Okay, so we're behind 3 others, and it unfortunately means that at tier 3... Oh no, we missed out on observed feasts. Oh, that sucks. I guess we go cheaper civics. It's actually not a bad one to take. I would have loved observed feasts, because that would have given us just a stupid amount of food. But, actually, not mad at the cheaper civics. Let's go and get these bloody districts online. We need industry really bad. I feel like it's something that's really holding our entire empire back, actually. Also, of course, our religion is as well, naturally. So we will queue up that holy site. I think we'll probably leverage the power of the industrial ability to just help us play catch up a bit here. I'm toying with doing it in all of our cities. It would be a wild experiment because it would just break our economy. And our science, actually. We'd be stuck without any new technologies for a really long time. I want to queue up 3-masted ship as a priority. The Poles would like an alliance. We'll take that. And maybe grab the customs union, seen as trade is what we do best. That will allow me to pick up anything that I'm missing a little bit cheaper off them. Brilliant. I think we do it on all cities, actually. I think we do it on every single city we've got. I just need to figure out where I want to place the holy site. Shoot, there's a copper that hasn't been improved. That's a disaster. Attach you up. Grab the expansionist star. Very good. Smash another district in. Very good. Let's check the religious screen. Okay, so if I build it in Sapar, it's all good. So let's build it in Sapar. And it's risky, but I'm going to put everybody on collective minds for 5 turns. Just 5 turns. It will hurt our economy. It will hurt our influence. It will hurt our science. That's the thing that people don't think about. They look at the ability and think it's amazing, but they don't think about the fact that they're not earning any other stars while they're using it. I genuinely don't think it's as powerful as people think it is. It's very good, absolutely, like, great ability, but it hurts you in a lot of ways, so just bear that in mind. Like, it's a hyper-focused ability. very good at what it does, but it will leave you high and dry everywhere else, essentially. Boom. Alright. Oh, we can also claim a wonder. Oh, we really should. Topkapi Palace is the only one left. We've barely got any of these bad boys. And that's so good. Let's queue up Topkapi in the capital? No. Let's actually queue it in our new city, I reckon. And get it built fairly quickly. Nice. Hey, look, our choppers have upgraded their artwork. They are looking, might I say, sexy AF. Let's send them up north. See if they can find some more forests to chop. All of our units, of course, have got wonderful new artwork now, which is amazing. Redeploy you there. Send the boats over. Is that a harbour I spy? Yes, it is. We get 1,657 gold in 2 turns for pillaging a harbour. That is super good. Yeah, baby. Good call, my friend. Great call. I can march on my keen right now, though. And I think it's pretty important that I do. They're gonna come out and fight me. What kind of AI would do that? Why would you do that? This AI has not learnt enough from the last patch. Has it learnt something? Yes. How much has it learnt? We're still figuring that out. Pete raised some great points around how changes to the AI are actually potentially more significant than anything else. I'm just not quite sold on the fact that the changes have made the AI that much stronger on Humankind difficulty anyway. Maybe they're more impactful at lower difficulties. The fact that they've decided to come out and fight me here is questionable. The upside to it is that I can't build siege equipment. However, if I was them looking at the scores of that fight, I would be thinking, who cares if they've got siege equipment? I'm already being... they've already got way too many units that they won't even be able to enforce them, they being me. So I don't care if they build a couple of crappy freaking catapults, you know what I mean? I would much rather be defending my own flag rather than aggressively trying to fight me here. I don't see the logic in that. I really don't. But, you know, each to their own. Let's try and put our stronger units not right at the front. They're going to be stuck there anyway. That's fine. See what I mean about the deployment? Like, it's messy. It is messy. Archers running over from these hills. Look how defendable this terrain is, by the way. Like, if we can get this city, and I'm not even sure if we can, but if we can, it'll be an absolute gem. Vaz F Tech. I'm going to remove that one. Amazing. Not today, Donna. Co-op. Just go website. Hey, Tanvir, nice to see you tuning in again today, brother. Just go website. Seriously. Just go website. Okay, they've given me a chance to deploy. Very generous of them. Let's deploy the crossbows at a distance so that they can still, you know, do the Lord's work. Nice. Nice. We've got pikemen and stuff ready to yeet out of here too. Another crossbow and another crossbow. I'm wondering if these ones, and I left them here for a reason. Yeah, they can actually hit across the way. They can't hit over the walls though, so we're going to have to start disembarking a couple. But I did notice that these guys can fire there. That's a win because that'll clear out that spawn for me, which means that I can move you across and redeploy. Not sure about that redeploy actually. I probably should have sent that unit out to sea. Either way, we're going to just try and brute force through the walls because we have the numbers. The numbers, Mason. We have them. This crossbow can't do Shizer. And then I have a whole lot of boats that also can't do diddly squat. However, would be useful to position them about. Even just to have a bit of visibility, I reckon. In case they try to sail in some reinforcements, we will sink them. Right? Right? Someone tell me I'm right. Nice. Yeah, our crossbows at the front line are naturally gonna take hits. I don't want to have them there. I really don't want to have them there. like a bit of Black Ops 1. I miss Judith. Don't worry, I got Judith. I got Jude. We put Jude in her place. Alright, next round. Looking even prettier than the last. It tells me I can shoot with these boats, but I can't, and it's breaking my heart. Let's back the crossbow off. Bring the melee units in the way. Boats, just watching. Just watching. These crossbows are actually useless over here now. Excuse me. Oh, actually they're not. They can run back this way and just hit that peasant. Which, maybe, yes, makes room for another land unit to get up on land. Get up on it! If I sack this unit in here, we might be able to clear some space to redeploy here. Right? Grab this swordsman. Can they get there? No. We sort of need to shuffle everybody forward. Oh, it's you. You're in the way. Oh, that's quite annoying, actually. That's really annoying. That one unit is really annoying. However, bring that swordsman forward. Nice. Deploy a crossbow who's going to get absolutely wrecked here, unfortunately. But hopefully that'll be enough. Anyone else need a move? You... Nope, you're all good. Alright. Let's go. We're still winning. It's all good. Nobody fear! What if you made a game where it was all an ice map for the White Christmas? Oh, Caleb. Yes! Caleb! Fantastic idea. I'm doing a 10-hour Christmas party live stream this Saturday, your time. Friday. No, wait. Did I get those days around the right way? This Friday, your time. Saturday, mine. So in 2 days' time, I'm going to be doing a Christmas party live stream. And I've been trying to think of ways that I could theme a Humankind run. So, firstly, love your suggestion, Caleb. Thank you very much. A full ice map would be a great way to theme a Christmas run. Of course, for me, I live in New Zealand, so Christmas is actually summer, not winter. But, you know, in general, people do view snow as Christmas. So, fan-freaking-tastic idea. I love it. And like I say, if anyone else has any others, please do let me know. Likewise for Civ as well. My plan at the moment, and it's a very rough plan for the 10-hour live stream. If you're watching this live stream, you're going to get a hidden announcement update that no one else has got yet. So there's something fun for you watching now, or watching the VOD later. Shout out to the VODers. You exist in droves. I know you do, and I haven't given you a shout out in ages, actually. Anyway, I'm going to be doing a Humankind game, a Civ game, either Civ 5 or 6. I haven't quite decided. In fact, while we're waiting on a poll, why don't I just quickly gauge your opinion? Civ 5 or Civ 6 for and remember this is crucial, for an Xmas party 10-hour live stream on Friday. Let me know your opinion. Huck, if you could launch this poll for the first time on Twitch as well, I would very much appreciate it. Essentially, the question is Civ 5 or Civ 6 for the Christmas party 10-hour live stream on Friday. And the two answers are, of course, Civ 5 and Civ 6. Let me know which one you think. I'm not saying I will follow this exactly, but I would really like your opinions and perspectives nonetheless. Oh, it grinds my gears how useless those boats have proven to be. No, you can't attack there, you liar. I just want to see what it would do with an auto move. It just brings the boats into the center and kind of does nothing. Okay, cool. Alright, the siege for Mykeene continues. Should we reinforce from Scienceville, Tennessee? Is there anything with value that we can even reinforce from Scienceville, Tennessee? I don't know if there is. I don't think we can extract any more value out of this place. In terms of units, like, what do I do? Send some more crossbows? I could. But why? Oh shoot, it's not on Collective Minds. There we go. Sorry, Scienceville. Oh my god, Baby Long isn't either. I wondered why we were still making money. That's better. Now we're talking. We've got the whole empire embracing our new cultures. There will be humankind. Yes, absolutely, Deputhy, there will be humankind. And I really like Caleb's idea of the snowy map. Proof that AI on humankind difficulty is still bad is that they abandoned the flag. Yes, although, just to throw a spanner in the works for Xgamer, it may not always be a bad idea to abandon the flag. Both within, around, but also just overall. This is a hard flag for them to hold. I would be abandoning it and hiding behind the walls too. I think it's actually a smart move, to be perfectly honest. I don't think they should have pushed for the flag at all. Pushing for the flag was the dumb move. Moving off it, I think, was actually a good move.
Whatever you intend to produce, with 15 makers.
Nice, we've just picked up 15 makers quarters. Well behind. Well behind on those. The poll is up. Brilliant. Let your votes be heard. I'll leave it running on YouTube for a while, but it can run on... Oh, I can vote too. Oh, that's fun. I just voted in my own poll. Amazing. Okay. Baby Long, +1 science per number of trade routes. Yep, I actually really like that one, so that's a win. Shared logistics with the polls is always good. Let's make sure we're maxed out with them. Just some saltpeter, which I can't afford, of course, because our economy is dying under Collective Minds. They would again like to sue for peace. No, you refused it for me when you were winning. Now you will face my fury. Stabbity stabbers. Reinforce. Foyer. Let's start bringing these crossbows over, I think. Oh, just move that boat in its way. Attacking through the wall, even though it's an archer. Actually, it's still a good idea. Let's do it. We just need to get rid of that bad boy, I think. And everyone else is just boats, so they can just sit in the ocean. Someone is using democracy! Yes! Oh my god, yeah, somebody just surged a whole load of channel points into Civ 5, didn't they? Civ 6 was winning, and then Civ 5 was like, nope. I'd love to see some Humankind multiplayer on Friday. Definitely gonna play some more multiplayer in future. Not sure about Friday, though. That would be tomorrow. Anonymous Cheerer cheered yet another bit. I should probably change the requirements for getting an on-screen shout-out, shouldn't I? I don't know if 1 cent gets an on-screen shout-out. It's more of a slap in the face. Nah, it's not. I'm kidding. I love the 1 cent. Think about it. If everybody gave a cent, the world would be a rich place. No Civ stream for Christmas, please, Jumbo. Humankind all the way. It's a 10-hour stream, Leslie. Humankind will be in it too. As Huck says. But I'm a 4X gamer. I'm not just going to play Humankind for 10 hours. I guess we could do like an endless mode where I just sit here and end turn for 10 hours. But they'll like realistically, probably half of the stream will be Humankind, you know? Like half will be Humankind, a quarter will be Civ, and then, actually what I didn't mention before, the last part, the last 2 hours, I'm pretty sure Pete met during the Christmas stream. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did too. I think that's probably too soon for me to organize another one. But there will definitely be more in future, was what I meant with my reply. What was I saying? History. Oh yeah, and then the last 2 hours will be Twitch exclusive. Not for any reason other than the last 2 hours I'm going to call my happy hour stream because it will be past 5 p.m. I never stream in the evening for me. It will be past 5 p.m. So for those last 2 hours of the stream on Friday or Saturday for me, I'm going to be putting my feet up, pouring a nice big glass of rum, and yeah, we're just going to do a sort of an after hours 2 hour happy hour live stream. I'm not sure what I'll play. Maybe it could be Humankind multiplayer. Maybe it could be a totally different 4X game. I really don't know yet. But those last 2 hours will be Twitch exclusive. Reason being, Twitch lets me swear. And I might want to swear a little bit. I don't swear like a sailor, but I might accidentally swear a little bit. So yeah, gonna do the last 2 hours on Twitch. But either way, it'll be a 10-hour live stream spectacular. And the Humankind and the Civ portions at the start will be on both platforms. And I'm thinking the last 2 hours will be a Twitch exclusive. I just need to make sure that I have a unit to stand on my flag. It's kind of awkward. We might lose this siege just because we just have too many boats and nothing else. And these boats can't do anything. Okay, that's good. But we lost because they took the flag in the last turn! No! No! Oh, we actually have to take this city, otherwise bad things happen. Scheiße. Oh, I've all set up so bad. Okay, actually, we do have a swordsman here. And we've got the 2 crossbows there. And another 2 there. Okay. It's just gonna take us 2 turns to just, like, skip back up here. Sadly. Ooh, bounce across there in a turn? No? 2 turns. Okay. That is so awkward. That is so awkward. Lucky it doesn't take me long to quickly pull together, you know, 5 or 6 units. Tree choppers have finally found another tree to chop. Oh, I might send them over there and grab that discovery too. Our economy is officially in the red as of next turn. Yesterday I played the hit Mohawk Gunner and the Mexican Special Unit and they're OP. I haven't tried the Mexican Special Unit. I'm still here, Huck. Nice try. 1 month subscriber. Go you, Tinker. Damn, she left already. Gotta run to the corner store real quick. All good, Huck. Corner store, by the way. Such an Americanism. The corner store? I'm taking the mick. But man, that's an Americanism if I've ever heard one. The corner store. Oh, that's funny. Because it's on a corner. Very good. Okay, cool. Let's try this again with, unfortunately, just a whole load of crossbows because I didn't bring my swordsman onto land. Will I ever learn? Will I ever learn? Yes. Because the sea is my friend. Don't actually reinforce all the boats. That's a bad idea. What I want to do is get my swordsman up here. There's not enough space! I hate you! Oh, they don't have any ranged units though. So actually we're fine. It's just that knight. It's literally just that knight. Well, that's good. And if I back these guys off, they might... they can't fire from this peninsula. That's probably the most annoying thing that's happened this whole game. However, this one great swordsman can do the Lord's work. So, let's let him do that. Let's bring the other swordsman up as well. Maybe a healthy crossbow over here, ready to disembark. And then potentially one over there too. I'm not mad at that. Cool. Just gonna bake the victory here with our very powerful swordsman. Is playing tall viable in this game? If so, which cultures? It's less viable than playing wide, but definitely not impossible, Panda. It's harder. Is it viable? Yes, but it's harder. Which cultures? You really need to go high influence and high food to pull that off. Yeah. High influence and high food, and of course you need to have an industrial base to make sure that you have infrastructure. Because if you're playing tall, you probably don't have many cities. Which means the cities that you do have need to be really good. So yeah, just don't forget, build your infrastructure, choose a mixture of food and influence with a little bit of infrastructure to support, and make mega cities, basically. That's how you do that. It's hard though. The one city challenge in particular is very hard. Actually, we haven't tried a one city challenge in forever. The last 2 hours will be a FaceTime call. Love it. Should we just do a FaceTime call? Ocean Man, take me by the hand. Absolutely. Yeah, Laputhi, my thoughts exactly. Just a fun sort of after hours stream. Kind of like a bit of a chill time, you know? Should we take people off Collective Minds now that we're bankrupt? I don't think we should. Not yet. We need to get these districts finished, ideally. Like, the whole reason of me going into this was so that I could get these uniques built. Because we didn't have a unique last time. Last time we were playing the dang Norse, who are fantastic. But their harbour is the unique, granted. But, you know, like, I don't know. It's just, it's not quite the same as having a district on land that can get adjacencies and scale. Wonderful at the time, but just doesn't really, I don't know, maybe it doesn't carry as well. Cool. Build all that stuff up. Enact a bad civic. Bad civics. And I'm going to have to build all of that infrastructure in Babylon as well. Babylon finally catching up to the city it wants to be. Also, not mad at a cheeky extra harbour. Not mad at that at all. Cultural agreement, the last of our agreements with the Umayyads. They absolutely love us now. How are we doing in terms of rankings? We've caught up a lot. Woof. Actually not from this era though. We caught up a lot from last era, didn't we? Where we got all those stars at the very end of the Norse era. Let's go conquered empires. And how did I get so far away from liberty? Yikes. Yikes. And it must have just been enacting all of those civics that were forced on me. Anyway, let's go back to what we're really interested in. Which is me destroying the AI. Boom. Nicely done. Next turn we should be able to, next round we should be able to finish this. They've just got swordsmen. It doesn't look like the swordsmen are going to chop out their walls now. See you, 4X Gamer. Fair enough. You got to get up early tomorrow. Always a great stream, and hopefully we get to hang out more on Friday. Thanks so much for tuning in. Multiplayer on the Christmas stream. I wonder. There'll be nothing organised for it. The only way that it might happen is if I just randomly, during the stream, I'm like, hey, who wants to play? I wouldn't put it past me, but I'm not sure if that'll happen. We need to get behind their walls, really. Even though I also need to defend the flag. The fact that they're hiding behind these walls is just constantly hurting me. Ugh. We're gonna have to get another army pumped out of one of these cities now. Probably Scienceville, Tennessee. Which is now just Industryville, Tennessee, apparently. Maybe if I go for more of a brute force, more of a melee army. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those 5. Actually, let's just do 4 here. And then do 4 here. I can't because it's in the battle. Okay, that's fine. You know what? That's fine. We're gonna get the armory too. I'm gonna do it right. Maybe an upgrade for our boats, which means we need to take off collective mines. Okay, this is taking a lot longer than I had hoped it would. Really, again, the boats. The boats are a big letdown. The boats are a big letdown because they can't do anything, and they can't defend the flag. Good luck, JP. Need to go. See you later, Pewthy. Thanks so much. Thank you so much. The current official challenge is a tool challenge. Interesting. I didn't know that, Huck. Okay, so we lost that fight again. Really bad for our war score. These boats. My god. I need a boat upgrade. We need to take someone off collective, not collective mines, off Landraiser. Anybody finished? Anybody actually in a position where they could come out of Landraiser? It's probably just this city, yeah. We'll take the city off Landraiser. Also take it off Topkapi. And start to push a little bit more technology out of here. Because look at this. Ooh, we need naval artillery before anything. We need it, and it's going to take 22 turns because I'm on Landraiser. Maybe I turn it off for a few turns and then come back to it again. Yeah, let's do that. Let's turn it off for a few turns. Earn a bit of gold and influence and science. Nice. That puts naval artillery now at 4 turns, which is much better. Can I get it to 3? I know it's only 1 turn, but it does make a big difference. Doesn't look like I can quite gamify it. It's a shame. Oh, a little bit more here. Yes, there we go. 3 turns. Nice. Cool. Alright, so we'll get those naval artilleries, which are gunner platforms, so they can actually shoot something. They can actually shoot something. Let's try to be FaceTime. Jumbo, yesterday I already read that. My mistake. You always gonna get read up twice. Oh, again, just a huge... Oh, why do I keep doing the hashtag love heart? Just a huge shout out to everybody who's watching, supporting me today, tuning in. We got about 50 people on YouTube and around 15 on Twitch. And just a huge shout out again to Anonymous Chiro, who's given 72 bits, to Cruz, who's given 1,000 as well. Cruz, go you. Alright. Turn 94, looking good. Polls, cultural agreement, give it to me, baby! Ooh, and you've got an obsidian. Nice. Oh, it hasn't escaped me that patronage is something that we need to get as well. It has not escaped my mind. Woof. Thank you for follow. Oh, Scott! Oh, so I was gonna say, thank you for following on Twitch, because I saw the Twitch thing. Scott! 4 months we've been together! Greater than hashtag. How time flies when we're having fun. Scott, rich in friendship sugar. Scott, thank you for all the support. You are the #1 supporter of the channel, still to this day, from your generous support at my birthday stream. And I haven't forgotten how you made that birthday the best birthday ever, so thank you, my friend. A quick one-turn army pumped out of Kusa would be really nice for me. I'm going to make it a varied army with lots of land units. And I'm going to put it back on to builder mode, so it does pump it out as quickly as possible. And then we'll try and support a bit of growth here. This is, after all, an incredible territory with huge opportunities. Particularly for science up here. Also, probably industry. We do need some more food as well. I might try and do a bit of farming up here. And maybe the hamlets too. In fact, let's put the hamlet first, because that really does a good job at supporting future growth. Shift a few of those things ahead of Topkapi, actually. Poor Topkapi. It'll get done one day. And you foresters, still looking for trees to chop. Go you. We will refuse this white piece. We refuse. We refuse. We know we can crack this. Look, it's down to 9 pop now. What? Ooh. An ugly number of turns away from naval artillery after putting you onto collective mines again. That's a shame. Shafted myself a turn, but that's alright. Merge with gold. Absolutely. Give that to me. That's huge for us. Means we can save our influence for something that matters. Ooh. That is a nice boat. We are behind on science, clearly. Me, behind on science? Look at this. Now that we've got these promotions, we've got some double promoted great swordsmen, some double promoted crossbowmen. I'm going to put them here this time as well, learning my lessons as I go along. They really do need to disembark up this way somewhere so that they can have all of that land to themselves. It's the land that is the issue. Here, speaking of land, some land units that have jumped out into the ocean. My boats, even though they're bad boats, would love to take them down. I'm not even going to manually resolve it because I know that I don't need to. Those units were stuffed, and they absolutely were. Look, I think one of our boats took 12 damage. That's great. That's really cleared the way for us to push through here. Here's our second army that's actually screaming up the rear out of Scienceville, Tennessee. Bursting over that way. Finally, I think, now. I know I said it last time, but now I actually am maybe 95% confident that we pull this off. Do I want to retire the Forestinator unit? No, actually, I don't. They're going to keep chopping forests somewhere. There must be more forests left in this land. There are a few there, but I might save those for industrial production. A few down here in Scienceville, Tennessee, but again, industrial production. Huh. That's kind of it. Maybe the band of warriors return to Separ, where they once... No, because Separ's starving. Don't do that. Don't do that. Let me give Separ... Oh, that's a really bad place for a food district, but it did provide 15. Let me give you a couple of foodies, Separ. Help you grow up nice and big and strong. Although, speaking of growing up big and strong, I wonder if we could just burst out one of these. 7 population. I think I'll just buy that. I really don't know what to do with them now. They're just twiddling their thumbs. I'll send them to Scienceville, actually. Maybe we redeploy them somewhere that actually needs population instead of Separ. Let's retire them down in Scienceville, maybe. Or chop their trees. We'll see what we're thinking when we get there. Alright, now, these boats can be upgraded. Brilliant. But we need gunpowder to do it. Not brilliant. They're never going to be upgraded. Should I be impatient and take the city without them? I think I should. Because I think we can. Oh, although, actually, we might be able to pull this off. What's the war score looking like? Yeah, it's doing okay. Oh, Brown is just swallowing them up, though. Yikes. Time to choose a new era as well, which means we end this poll. Who won? Looks like you guys want to see some Civ 6 on YouTube for Christmas. 73% in favour of Civilization 6. Who are we going to choose for the next era? This is the industrial era. I think for us, good picks would be the French to fill our bad science. The Germans, potentially? I don't know. Actually, throw your suggestions into chat. Before I create a poll, I'd like to hear what you think. So far, the only one that has been taken are the Mexicans. So, could move through. Could move through. Next turn, I believe, we go for the take. Here. Very good. Maybe the turn after to get the better deploy. Because if they deploy here, they're stuck on one tile, but if they deploy there, they could get 3. Topkapi, kind of a waste of my time. Better to, I think, build out our science capacity down here. Look at these beautiful districts. Yeah, baby. So good. Yeah, and like I say, actually, I think we'll just hold just for a little bit longer. Grab that extra city cap. That'll be useful. Refuse that. That'll hurt my wall support a little bit, but I don't think it matters. Just wait on these boats. Do I have gunpowder anywhere in my territory that I can insta-connect? Yes. In 2 places. Great. Save up my cash for that. Anything you can pillage while you're here? Yeah, actually. Let's pillage that for 900 gold while we stand around and do nothing. Oof, they built out that deploy. Actually leaves me quite limited there. Ready for that upgrade. Next turn. Nice. Let's get our commons quarters a bit buffed. That's fine. Scientific agreement with the Zulu is good for everyone. It's also really good for me to grab more iron, more copper. We might even be getting to the point where actually connecting some of this gunpowder with my money could be a good idea. I need to save a little bit of money for upgrades though, so I'm just going to wait off on the rest of that trade. And Station U, ready to go, ready to sweep my keen.
I think we can safely say that the Library of Alexandria.
Wait, what? Green took it? No, absolutely not. I am not doing that. Don't let YouTube have all the fun. Yeah, come on, Twitch. Don't let YouTube have all the fun. What I would love, actually, also, as well as picking some cultures, I'm hearing Zulu, I'm hearing Siamese. 2 actually reasonable picks. I like the Siamese a lot. They're a really solid pick. Zulu, I'm not so sure about, although we could push for more war. Although, don't you think that the Germans would be a better pick for us to push for more war? That being said, we are out-teched. And when you're out-teched, it can be a good idea to take the Zulu. Alright. Wait, what? They've taken this... What turn did they take this? How far back do I have to go to take this stupid city, which I absolutely rightfully deserve, and I will not falter. Caden said Germany earlier. Oh, sorry, Caden, I missed that. Or maybe I called it earlier. Zulu's already taken. Really? Someone jumped on the Zulu? I pity the fool. Okay, right, my keen is still ours here. So, just gonna have to run at it. Sorry, theirs, rather. Okay, let's take my keen. Sorry, gunner boats, you're out of luck. Deploy. Success. Swords at the front. Yes, but maybe also an anti-cavalry sword too. Let's position the archers where they can see. And good. Good, good, good. Gonna have to break in, which... Oh god, who did we just deploy there? It's always a risk. Okay, it was someone with a sword. Nice. Let's triple target this unit to try and clear a way through. Archers can't see crap yet. That's all good. Let's deploy a swordsman and then deploy behind in protection an archer. Nice. And I believe you can't really move anywhere to do anything, so we just end that round. Brilliant. Starting to clear some way through the walls, right? We will push through with these swordsmen from this deploy. If they leave even this low ground spot free, I'm moving through. You know I am. You know I am! Alright, let's continue the brute force tactic here. Trying to clear line of sight for our archers. Or a place to move for our new units. Blink. Stabbity stabbers. Deploy. And deploy. This is good. This is very good. Spots cleared behind their walls. I can't get to them, but they're cleared. They're choosing to defend their flag this time, which is a good move. Taking a lot of damage when they come out to hit me, though. I think this is a relatively safe fight, and I do have to go and grab a drink for a coffee break. So what I'll do is leave you on this screen, auto-resolve. You can watch this fight while I go, and hopefully not watch me get screwed over. I'll see you in a sec. Hey, sorry team, thanks for your patience. This warlord had to put his washing in the dryer. Did you die? Why is my screen frozen on 6 pop my king? A mood. No, I'm not dead. I just need clothes that aren't soaking wet. I wasn't also nuking my coffee. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for your patience. I see my evil twin Jimbo entering the chat as well. The Jimbo coup. Oh, I love it. What the heck? Okay. Let us carry on. We won. Fantastic. We lost a unit, they lost 6. Okay, good-o. I didn't need to save up for those gunner boats anyway. Right, so we've taken that. Ooh, our gunner boats could take this, though. There's still value in those boats, I think. Hey, thank you for following along, Julius! You, I believe, are follower number 399? Yes. Julius, you are follower number 399. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the support. Alright. And Julius, thank you so much for subscribing with your with your Twitch Prime subscription. Julius, I really appreciate that. You are subscriber number 62. 7 digits away from our target, of course. Let's grab that. No, I'm not. That's not true. Well, that is true, but it's not true. Actually, my target at the moment is 400 followers, and we are 1 away. So go you, Julius. You're awesome. All right. What am I panning around looking for? I'm looking for my fleet. Where did we station them? There. So they can upgrade with gunpowder, and how far away from that are we? Still 2 turns. Okay, so we're probably like... It's probably too far, right? Because now they're going to lose -4 a turn.
From a good friend, let me hear it.
Ah! Julius! Julius! Oh, thank you so much! Holy moly! Julius Christo! Wah! Wah, gee! Hey, thank you so much! Julius! Julius Maximus! The 4th! I appreciate it. Thank you, firstly, for subscribing. He said he was 7 away from the goal, lol. We now have 69 subscribers. And also a very warm welcome to Sassy Gamer Lady, who is also in the Civ Give, I note. Nice to see you lurking. A sub to you. A sub to Maximilian Colby, another name I'm familiar. Shadow as well. It was cool. Tooth Bias. Puking Pumpkin. There we go. Hey, friend. Good playing with you the other day. Nice to see you're a subscriber on Twitch now too. And also Torrential is a subscriber as well. Thanks to Julius. Thank you so much, Julius. And thanks to Fingrax and Archie for following along. And we absolutely smashed our follower goal. You are follower number 400 and 401. And we've officially got 69 subscribers. Torrential, you are number 69. How good! Fingrax, number 400. Amazing. Amazing love and support over on Twitch right now. Oh my god. Putting YouTube to shame. No, I'm just kidding. But man, that is really cool to see all of that love and support coming through. Thank you also. QRIOX. Creo? Now it's time to stalk. Thanks so much, Creo. Follower number 402. It's a pleasure. Right, we refuse this, obviously. This gives them a little bit more war support. Might be beneficial for us. I'm pretty sure we can upgrade our units in allied territory, and we are allied with the Ming. So, we should be able to sail through here, right? Get to Tenochtitlan in 4 turns. The last time we can upgrade will be on the 2nd or 1st. Okay, cool. So I'll move these boats through. We can upgrade in brown territory. So we can maybe time this just right. The other thing that I'm going to want to try and do is send some land units through as well. And it's going to take them 4 turns. It's going to take them 4 turns too. Brilliant. 5 for those ones. So we might keep those ones hanging about. Okay, we've got a little plan here, and it's coming together. Who shall I choose for the next era? We were going to put a poll in, but... honestly, the Germans would be incredible. We've never really played the Italians much. But we're not short on stability. So do I really need them? I don't know. The Russians are garbage. The Siamese are awesome. Let me quickly throw in a poll with your suggestions. We lost the Zulu and the Mexicans, so I can't put them in, unfortunately. I think the Persians are actually not a bad pick, and we have already played one Persia, so we could do the ultimate Persian run. They're an industrialist again, which is nice. Not one that we play often. They combine money and industry into a nice little culture. Next pick, I think, for us this time should feasibly... the French, we haven't played a scientist, and as regular viewers will know, I do think the French are probably the best scientist, so I will include them as an option. And then for our wartime, a sort of more war-y option, I think it's the Germans. I think we'll go Persians, French, and German for our vote. Unfortunately, I can't add the Zulu, otherwise I would have absolutely added them in. Let's vote for those three and see how we go. Huck, if you wouldn't mind posting those three options on Twitch as well. How good! With the mad nuke! When's the how good emote coming? Oh, it has to. It does have to. 22 viewers over on Twitch now. Look at you go! You've got half as many as YouTube, and we haven't even had a raid, because nobody else is streaming to raid us. On my list anyway. Except for Potato Whiskey, but he's playing Pokemon. So there we go. The poll is up. Brilliant. Thank you, Huck. Get voting across both platforms, you wonderful people. While I try and get a little bit more science or something. A little bit more population. I don't know. I need some stars. The Aztecs now have 15 war support. They are losing it fast. Can we get guns on our crappy boats? I believe the answer is going to be yes, if I could trade for it, maybe. Didn't that guy have some? Yeah. Maybe we don't need science at all. Haha! Great success. Now, I'm pretty sure we can upgrade these in Allied territory, right? I'm almost certain. Maybe I send one in as a tester. Let's just send one in as a tester just to be sure. Yeah, we can. Okay, nice. So now what I want to do is move just like to the max to get round to Chillin, which is actually really far away. Maybe we just move here. Upgrade. Karak. Gun platform. Hallelujah. This would have made the world of a difference earlier on. It's still going to make a feasible one. We'll pop down here and grab that. Looks like we can still move after we upgrade, which I, to be honest, actually just totally forgot about. Let's move that way. Nice. And likewise, these guys gonna make the great march towards Chillin. In fact, let's just send them all. I know I'm not saying that right. I've always said it wrong. From a very young age, I've just said and just sort of it away. I'm new to Humankind. I'm amazed at 11k fame by 2100. Well, I'm on fast pace, so do bear that in mind. It's half as fast. Twice as fast, rather. I think I gotta really dig into the game. One tip I would give you immediately, Milan, which Huck has already given you, get more stars. Hang around, get a bit more stars. Just because you can move doesn't mean you should. And most of the time, actually, you shouldn't. I think we play science. Didn't we play Babylon? Yes. Yes, you're right, Pete. I completely forgot. We did play Babylon. I never think of them as a scientist because in the first era, playing a scientist is weird because you don't really use their collective minds. But yes, you're right. We did actually play a scientist. Thank you for that correction. I completely forgot. They're very cleverly blocking my movement here. I'm not taking the bait. I am not taking the bait. Can we finish this in time? -4 per turn, they're at 11. Oh, again, it's gonna really come down to the wire. if they choose to fight me and lose as well, which they could do, that would end the war. The smart move here is to fight me and lose for them, otherwise they get booted out of the game. Hey, thank you so much, Demetrion and Bert666 for following along on Twitch. Joe is more science than baby long. 1000%. Joe equals science. Baby equals baby. 1000% agree. 1000% agree. Loving this particular game the last 2 days. Anyone else? I'm glad to hear it, Pete. Glad you're enjoying it. I'm really enjoying this particular one too. It's a bit of a mess. And there's been a lot of unexpected things. Should we get our elephants? Probably. I'm just wondering if there's actually 3. Let's get 3-masted ship first, because we might want to burn down some cities and replace them. And 3-masted ship does a wonderful job at doing that. Right, we are officially now over 2/3 of the way through the game. Likely even longer if it wraps up early. We are in... We're in 3rd. Top copy's done though. That's a win.
It is a testament to stamina.
Units closing in on Tenochtitlan. In fact, they've actually bet our boats. No! They've triggered a fight before we got there. Oh, disaster. The one thing that I didn't want to happen has happened. Yikes. Hey, 8-Bit Ashley. Hey, friend. Hope the bubba is going well. Hey, Jumbo, you mentioned really loving the game Stellaris. I picked it up when it was on sale. Any chance you'll do a video or stream soon for newcomers? I love Stellaris, Ashley. Again, hope the newborn is going well. The mini pixel. Thank you for the $10 super chat as well, my friend. To answer your question, I love Stellaris. It's my 2nd or 3rd most played game on Steam. I've played it a lot privately, and to be fair, a few years ago. I haven't played it a lot in the last couple of years, especially the last half year while I've been focused on creating content. So I'm a little rusty, but apart from that, love it. Still love it. Still receiving updates. I love the work that Paradox do. They've been one of my favourite studios for a really long time. And yes, I would love to play a bit of Stellaris. Maybe on Friday we squeeze a bit in for the Christmas party stream. I don't know. But otherwise, outside of that, yeah, I'd love to incorporate it. I'm just not sure about if people want to see it. If I can provide value as well is another thing that I'm always thinking about. If I make this content, will I be providing value? Is what I constantly ask myself. Am I providing value to the people who are watching it? Am I providing value to myself? Am I providing value to our community? Or whatever it may be. So yeah. Something I'm thinking about in the back of my mind. Short answer, yes. When? I can't quite answer that. Oof, I feel like we win this fight. But I don't know why, I just can't escape the feeling that this is going to be a fight that I'm going to win. Even if I auto-resolved it. Even though the deployment sucks. I'm gonna auto it. Bring the boats in. Hey! They're not doing a huge amount of damage, but we can crack the defenses along the seawall at least. Actually, if we lose this fight, it's not the end of the world either. Hey, Andre! We're just in the middle of a massive war. It's been filled with an epic war, great sea battles, dumb AI, and a challenging fame race. Yeah, you're right, Pete. That's a wonderful synopsis as well, really, of the challenges so far. Hey, Demetrion! Stellaris is a great game. Stellaris and CK are my faves. Huck, a big fan of CK. Absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. I put this on auto thinking it would be a simple fight. It looks like it still will be. But it was a defeat. Which, like I say, is actually great news for us, because that will extend this war just a little bit longer than I need. Just a little bit longer. I advocate for it at an annoying level. I do love it. I do love it. Another game that I haven't played in a long time, but when it released, CK3, I wasn't making content at the time. I was just a normal citizen gamer and lay person. And I was staying up until like 1 AM and then going to my crappy job the next day. And I just love CK3. It has a very warm place in my heart. It does. It does. So too does Stellaris, though. There are a few titles, actually, that can take that top spot. Hearts of Iron 4 is probably another one, rounding out my top 5. Top 6, if you count Civ 5 and Civ 6 as 2 different games. Get into it before Royal Court comes out. That's not until, what, February or March? Huck? Right? I can sort of start to ease into that in the new year, is what I'm broadly thinking. Ease back into it again. Start to remind myself how to play. We do have some upgraded gunners. I wouldn't mind having a little fleet down here, though. But first, a word from our sponsor, Science Districts. Aren't they the best? Yes, they are. Next turn? Yes, cool. Right, so turn 102. Finally! Will this great battle be concluding? I don't know! I really don't know. It's shaping up alright. It's shaping up alright. Finally, the end of this war. Now, the big question, of course, like I mentioned before, how does the war get resolved? And do I get screwed over? Do I get screwed over by my ally, who has maybe done more work than me? I don't know. I'm going to put the cities that are behind on builder mode, and try and set us up for a really good next era, as I've been saying a million times, and I will definitely say it again. Grab a few sciencey districts. Splash a bit of cash. Nice. Nice. No more wonders to claim. We could move through and claim one, though. Just checking on stars. We won't hang around for everything, but I'd like to get a couple more, particularly that expansionist one, which will come through once the war ends. Hopefully. So again, let's do this. Come on. Queue up. Just loads more districts. I should be shift-clicking these, but that's fine. Really use that ability while we still have it to our advantage, I think.
Given 30 research quarters, I'm not sure if this should be...
They've got Texacoco up here as well, which is about to be destroyed. And then I'll take Tenochtitlan, and we've successfully divided up the AI. Nice work, Umayyads! Who are now in first place. Quickly move my units into the battlefield and then spam attack. Let's see if we can do this. If late game you get a district, takes about 4 turns to build, did I do something wrong? No, not at all. No, that would be totally reasonable, depending on how many districts you've built, the cultures you've played. I think that's pretty reasonable. Q, I think it's pretty reasonable. I do reckon I might like both. Sci-fi, fantasy, CK's fantasy. Yeah, definitely. Huge historical base, but also that little sort of fantastical element to it, Pete. While Jumbo was fighting with yellow, yellow began simultaneously losing to brown. We suspect that yellow was fighting on 2 fronts. Yes, we do, Andre. We suspect that me buddying up with brown in particular, the Ming, who they are at the moment, has especially given them confidence to just whomp into this battle. And they sort of did it without me really even noticing. Which sucks. I might just not deploy these yet. Because they might get wrecked by the, unfortunately, Jaguar Warrior, which has no combat strength penalty when it's damaged. Good pick by the AI taking Zulu. Whether it was a fluke or not, I don't know. But if I don't deploy these units and just bombard from the sea for a few turns, they may be forced to come and fight them, because look where the flag is! Yes! The flag is in the sea! Oh, this is beautiful. Without any ranged units, their Jaguars are entirely useless. I don't think I'm even going to bother deploying these, like I say, until maybe the very last minute where I could bring out a crossbow and sneak behind these walls. But for now, because the flag is in the sea, I can literally just bombard these units that are hiding behind the walls. They're taking huge damage from my wonderful naval gunner platforms. And the melee units are just gonna sort of hide in some forests or something over there. Because there's literally nothing this AI can do. Good move picking the Zulu, but don't think it really paid off for you, bucko. Bombard, bombard, bombard. Brilliant success. Finally getting some value out of this fleet. And I know we put a lot of turns into it. I know we did, but it's working. Unwillingly took... Yes, I did. I did, yeah. The Molotov, yeah. I unwillingly took the Molotov pact. Loads of wonderful things. Yeah, oh yeah, the storytelling in CK3 is what sets it apart. The storytelling. Jaguars are the Aztecs. Ah, sorry, I mean Aztecs, you're right. I always get the Zulu and the Aztecs confused in my mind. They're very similar cultures. They do sort of the same thing, I think, in my humble opinion. Oh, this is glitched out quite a bit. Love it. Oh, I've got more units that I could deploy. I think now might be the time, actually. We could get a couple of our double promoted swordsmen up against these walls. Right? Particularly that one. Maybe also grab the crossbow that was back here. It has a line of sight nowhere except there. Sure, we'll send it in. We're at a point now where we're winning fairly comfortably. I think I can afford to push the aggression. Maybe speed this battle up by a turn or two. Focus fire on the one unit. It's a bad take. I should have just gone with my gut and left them out, shouldn't I? Very clearly. Oh well, I mean they're a bit outdated anyway. We're relying on our sea fleet. Yeah, well and truly. But also if I can get off these rivers, I can do myself a good favor. Or at least step to the high ground, I guess. Right, boats. Blizz. Do thing. Do great things. Boom, 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 boom. That unit, that unit was actually worth the deploy. Nice one. That unit took out 3 enemies. Oh, fantastic. Definitely sped this mess up. And boom, there we go. Tenochtitlan has fallen. Could I move up here and take Texcoco as well? It's quite far away. But I think it's worth a go. We're not going to get there in time for the war support though, probably. But that is very good for our war support. Let's go monoculturalism. Brilliant. International trading authorizes the trade of goods even when at war. Could be useful if we end up fighting our friends. Minus 50% common score to cost. Let's do it. Get ourselves back to liberty, the place we like to be. Unlock precision and instantly reverse it. And it looks like we've managed to pick up the Taj Mahal in one of these cities. Nice. Let's have a look at the map. They took definitely those 2. We've taken these 2. It's going to be a bit of an awkward divider. Looks to me like pink is struggling too. The Cat of Nine Tails has been turned against and swallowed up by green. Oh!
How can we remain?
I think if we want to go to war, the Cat of Nine Tails is our next best target. This island is ripe for being targeted by our boats. It's juicy. They're somewhat weaker on the rankings. In fact, they're last. Oh, I'm seeing a huge opportunity here. I'm seeing a big ol' opportunity for us to take advantage of here. Let's get 5 cavalry Harax in Baby Long. Thank you so much, Finzor, for following along. Grab another 5 of them here. Looks like we're going warring. Who won the poll on Twitch? Let me turn to the poll results. It is time for us probably to move through to the next era. If not now, then at least in a few turns. Although, like I say, wrapping up this war would be quite beneficial. Olmec gang. What do you think would be a meme culture order? Oh, I'd have to think on that a bit. The meme cultures. What are the memeiest cultures in the game? Do we have any ideas in chat? I reckon the Huns are a meme culture. I would definitely put the Huns in my meme routine. Who's the memeiest culture in the first era? I don't know. It's a really interesting question. Let's reflect on the results from those last polls so I know who I'm moving through as in the next era, shall we? It looks to me like... If I jump to the old creator dashboard. On YouTube, we had 55% for the Germans, 29% for the French, and a measly 14% for the Persians. Poor Persia. We have successfully, absolutely whomped our follower goal. Which is amazing and outstanding. I'm gonna set, maybe we go, oh man, it's so annoying, it won't let me set a sub goal that is anything other than 80 something, which I just don't get. But sure, I'm gonna start a sub goal for 80 subscribers. I'd like to make it to 100 by Christmas, but that might be over ambitious. Anyway, back to the results of the poll. Let me see, also over on Twitch, who did you vote for, you dodgy Twitchers? 80% for the Germans, 10% for the French and the Persians. Looks like it's an outstanding vote for the Germans. The Deutsch. Again, shout out to German viewers. You are the 3rd most subscribed viewership base to my channel outside of the Americans and the UK. So, go you. Hello Deutschland! 25 viewers watching on Twitch, 50 on YouTube, and nearly 50 likes as well. Go you, go you, go. Let's check our fame. Are we ready to move? After the war? Yes. Immediately. Do I want 20 industry or my free unit? I love my free unit, but I actually don't want to move that way on the axes, so I'm going to go secure. Grab my 20 bonus industry instead. Usually the free unit is amazing because it's super ticked up. But unfortunately, in this case, not. Wah! That is a mighty common squatter. 2 mighty common squatters up there. That's awesome to see. Let's fill in a little bit of industry there. And maybe also tap in a bit of cheeky science. There, and there. Nice. And just keep pumping those out on these last few turns while we're an industrialist. I think actually we just do that everywhere. I might actually also get a 3rd gunner platform fleet down here in Kusa. Let's get 3 fleets ready to go. Let's retire these units. The foresting army, my goodness, they did a great job. Thank you very much for your hard service. You can now retire in Scienceville, Tennessee, and actually, probably, realistically, be turned into a boat. Love it. Don't you like to use the coloured district borders? Yes, it's very good. Greetings from Germany. Hey, Fingrax, thanks so much. Look at you with your gift, with your Prime Gaming. Sorry, I thought you were one of the people who were gifted a subscriber. My mistake. Oh, you were a follower. Thank you very much for following along. Not Kusa. Close to victory. Woohoo! It's about time. Looks like there's probably no point in sailing up there then, right? Yes, there is not. In fact, we've won. And we get to hold the demands, which is super important. Because now we get to choose what to take, and the AI is not going to shaft us. So, we're forcing the Aztecs to surrender. Let's take chillin', and dang, I can't afford my keen as well. That's pretty unfortunate, actually. So do we want Tino chillin', or do we want my keen? Which is the better of the two? Let's have a look. My keen has 4 strategics, a good number of districts, but no extra territories attached. Chillin is the same. A lot less districts. I think that my keen is probably just better for us in general. It's also next to not Kusa, so it has that going for it as well. Alright. How's the update treating you? So far I haven't been able to win by fame. Last game, the AI that remained with the same culture scored 22k in 300 turns! Okay, that's a romper of a score. Good to note. Actually, I'd love to gauge overall opinion. Anybody who's finished a game since the last update, if you played on the same game settings as you normally would, did you notice a change in the AI? I've noticed some changes, definitely. We'll have to see how this one plays out, Finn. We'll have to see how this one plays out. Should note there's been a hotfix. Save game issues brought on by the update have been fixed. Oh, nice one, Huck. Thank you for bringing that to our attention. I wouldn't usually bother covering the hotfixes unless there was anything super noteworthy. I think, as I say, I think we actually take my keen, not to chillin', and we probably end up just burning it down, to be fair. I can't take anything else. We definitely can't vassalize them. We will also get... What? Demand that the Aztecs grant me Scienceville, Tennessee. That's a shame that that demand was pushed, because that's the 10 war support we would have needed to take something else. However, it's all good. We'll get 1,400 bucks. Let's force that surrender. And I'm not sure if we're quite done with you just yet, though. I'm just going to leave this fleet here, and we're going to declare war with them again at some point and just take this, I think. So I might just stand in my allies' land for a bit. Meanwhile, we're getting these gunners ready to launch. Oh, you've got an alliance with my 2 allies. That's ugly. Just gonna refuse all those demands. Fighting them will be really good for our religion as well, actually. It's worth noting. Our religion will benefit quite a lot. I'm gonna buy a boat just to try and speed this up a bit. In fact, I'm gonna buy 2. And the war is done. Does that mean I can finally come good on my claims? Ugh. Ugh. These stars are ugly, but I think we have to move regardless. Wasn't able to get that expansionist star, because we didn't take enough from that war. That's okay. I think we do have to move through regardless and sacrifice a bit of fame here. You voted for the Germans, so the Germans it shall be. I love the Germans. They're a wonderful culture in this game. A very exciting culture as well. Let's try and shore up our relations with the people who we like. So, we're trading with the Mexicans? We are, but we're not trading a huge amount. We should really be trading their copper, their horses, and probably their coal. Or something else, too. We can get one of their irons. Nice. Let's grab that. No! Oh, shit!
You have triggered it. To arms!
Curses! I am done with you.
I did not mean to accidentally declare war there. Let me just organize all of this trade and spend our entire empire's treasury to declare war and instantly cancel everything. No. Mac asks what's new in the update. I posted a video on it. Come on, Mac. No. Seriously, information's in the description. Patch notes are in the description. In a nutshell, hugely buffed AI, better combat user interface, and a series of bug fixes too. Okay, I'm just going to backtrack a bit. Maybe I backtracked too far. Looks like I did. That's okay, though, because I can speed through this, because we know exactly what we want to do. We want to take my keen.
This is wondrous.
We want a unit to physically stand in my keen and burn it down. The cheapest way might be to just buy one, actually, and pop it over. Nice. You guys want to build up here. You guys are just going to pop out of their borders just for a second. and heal up. Merge those fleets. Oh my god, look, it's our initial cogs. Let's upgrade them to Carax and start to send them over to what's going to be the front line. We're going to need some up by Sus. We're actually going to also need some over by San Lorenzo, so I might send those there. Parza is working on its ones, but pumping them out in the wrong harbour. Classic Parza move. Classic Parza. Might get the armory first, just so they're very good boats. Yes, yes. We could actually also do a parade. It's a bit odd, but it will make the boats better. And we do have a few turns to save up. So, let's do it. Quickly throw you on Land Razor for a turn. Just to pump out any last bit of value we have here. Probably worth doing across the board, actually. On the very last turn that we're playing. Playing this culture. Playing an industrialist, I should say. Oh, do I need to pick it again? Probably. Grab the Germans. Oh no, grab the Germans. Come on, grab the Germans. Yes. Brilliant. Amazing, actually. Oh, merging cities. A good call, friend. A good call. I should consider that very soon. What I'm going to do very quickly, though, is probably just take a super duper quick coffee break. Obviously, we have to queue some stuff up there. I will end my turn and just going to grab a break. I'll leave you...
The cities expand. Buildings...
You know, I'll leave you on the BRB screen. See you in a tick. I am back, and Gareth is here. Hey, Gareth, good to see ya. Hope you're surviving all right, friend. I agree with Tinker. Jumbo coffee, the biggest copy, as soon as I show up. Where do we stand in the fame race? A great question. And on merging cities that you asked, Q asked on Twitch, it's infrastructure, primarily. The big one is infrastructure. If you get infrastructure the same, it will be cheaper. If infrastructure differs a lot, if one city is much more advanced or less advanced, then it will be more expensive. Other factors that I think come in a little bit are things like population and districts, but by and large, focus on your infrastructure, because it's the one that you can control quite easily too, and you should be able to merge them relatively cheaply. If it scales up to gold, it costs a lot more. I think it costs twice as much with gold, by the way, as well, also, just as a fun little FYI. Shall we get the Co-King works? Yes. It's a rhetorical question. The answer is always yes. And probably first. And on that island? Nah. Smash. Tastic. Oh, look how slow those are to build now that we don't have the industrial. Oh, it's so bad. My industry feels awful all of a sudden. Let's claim the Eiffel Tower to help with that. Nice. Does this provide per territories? Yeah, actually it does, so it makes a lot of sense to build it there. Well, not per territories, but, you know, per population, it scales per district, blah, blah, blah. There's some good scaling. I think once we get our coking works online, we can then build the Eiffel Tower. I'm hoping so, anyway. Maybe they'll provide us with enough industry that my industry won't suck. I think we need all hands on deck as fast as we can, so I'm going to start shipping these across. Also, you should really be spawning them there, you fool. Thank you. Oh, well, thank you. Not Kusa as well. Definitely wants them. It's been begging me to smash that garrison down for ages, so I'm going to do that. This is waiting for Chillin to be juicy again. Let's see if we can force some war support here somehow. Demand that they change to my religion. It's a mood. Refuse their demands. Sure. Propose something that they won't accept is another goodie. But we have to resolve ongoing demands. It's fine, that should lift our war support. We're also a militarist. It should just pick up by itself, really. Alchemy is cheap and easy, and now let's beeline to my favourite tick of all time, patronage. It's going to only take us a few turns. Looks like our science is back on track now that we're actually doing science. And let's get this gunner over here in a painstaking 4-turn move to burn down my keen. You'd almost think it wasn't worthwhile, but it is. To not chillin', just chillin' and waiting for me to punch it. Yeah, I hope that made sense, Q. Oh, see ya, Octopus. Please all press the like if you didn't yet. Thank you so much. I think it's time to go to sleep. Oh, Octopus, my absolute pleasure. The multiplayer game was outstanding. It was really fun, wasn't it, Gareth? I'm glad you really enjoyed it. Just in from work, but doubling back again at 7 AM. Just glad it's not a difficult job. Yikes, Gareth. Yikes! Thanks, Octopus. I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow, but I will, of course, be streaming the next day for my massive Christmas party stream. So hopefully catch you then, friend, for the first part of it. I know the last parts are not going to be so hot for Europeans, but it should be a lot better on the bright side for Americans, Australians, Asians, New Zealanders. Really, if you're from any Australasians, if you're from any continent other than Europe. Sorry, Europe. But hopefully the first few hours will do good for you. And I will start slightly earlier than normal too. Not by a lot, but a little bit. There's no real point in building infrastructure here, because I'm just going to burn it down. But we can build some districts, because they will stay. So we'll build a couple of districts while it's waiting. Sorry, they actually don't stay, but they come back when you rebuild the city. They sort of get deactivated and then reactivated, I suppose, is kind of the way to think about it. Hey, Zoe, good to see you here again today, friend. Very regular over on Twitch. Imagine getting nationhood for the strong militias, then pumping out armies of 7. Hmm. 43? Yeah, actually. Not terrible. Let's gimmickily move toward that. That sounds like a really fun idea. We might be able to make that pay dividends. Okay, the boats are slowly making their way over in dribs and drabs. This fleet is actually ready, so that will be the fleet that will sink sus. Although, I think we should probably go harder and faster than that. Actually, the other consideration's probably boats, right? Although, interestingly, no real good boats except for Flintlock here. Might just deprioritize that and go for Flintlock next then. Or do we just go for Propeller? We'll go for Flintlock. It's not terrible. Centralized power! I noticed that the early quarters look really urban, have a grid pattern where the quarters get really spread out, in the medieval era look sparsely populated. And it stays that way. I mean, in the contemporary era, they changed quite a lot. Industrial era, yeah, I can kind of see where you're coming from.
I offer greetings from one leader to another.
We'll build up for the formal war, I think. Just so that we look like a good person. Because obviously only good people formally declare war. Everybody knows that. Maybe we get some land troops as well. I do love, regular viewers will know, I think that just a small army of gunners makes a big difference. So probably grab that. None of these actually provide military strength. They just buff our garrisons. Cool. Are we ready for you? We'll surprise war these guys because we can take them quite quickly. So we don't need to build up any sort of diplomatic anything, really. The gunner has arrived. Brilliant. Let's ransack this city for 634 gold. Not bad. Let's go coking works. There's a spot I saved earlier. There's another wonderful spot. And then I think we might get you on Le Aventurier. We'll think about it. And again, I'm just waiting on these guys. I think next turn we're good. I think. Let me just check. We're at 20? Yes, next turn. Sweet. Or is it the turn after? Do we only get 2 a turn? We get 5 a turn. Fantastic. Alright, let's surprise war the Aztecs again. Finish what we started. It shouldn't really come as a huge surprise to them, but it may. Surprise! Wait, what? Oh, come on! Oh! I hate you. How did they sweep that so fast? They didn't even have a unit here. Oh. And they're gonna bloody take that too. How did they take that? I just want to see this play out. I'm not going to change anything. Yeah, Sheesh is right. Did they take it before I took it? In the instant? That instant moment? Good night, Gareth. Fair enough, my friend. Have a good stream. I'll did it when I can. Tra! Amazing. See you, Gareth. That reminds me, it appears that the districts slightly change depending on the yields. For example, there'll be more buildings and taller buildings. Yeah, that is really cool. The contemporary era does have the best looking districts in terms of, like, if you want to see them, you know, densely populated or things like that. It's Saturday, next day of the stream, so we might be longer than usual with you. Yes, it is, yes. Although, it's my Saturday, your Friday. Although, it could be your Saturday too, I guess. Zoe, if you're a New Zealander. Or an Australian. But for everyone else, it will be Friday. Okay, so let's just actually see what happens here. So we build up this war support, that's fine. We're waiting on the boats to make their way over anyway, right? So there's not a huge rush there. All my districts are still queued, so that's good. And this is... Oh, it was actually already theirs, and I just didn't notice. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. It was theirs the whole time. Okay, all good. I'm gonna get these units out of here then. Do that, burn down, and we're okay. Okay, cool. Mystery solved. Turns out, I am a massive idiot who didn't realize that that wasn't even a yellow city anymore. If in doubt, generally, blame me. Because you're probably right. Ooh, you are struggling with food. Let me give you some foodies. Nice. 7 food per district. It's no wonder you're struggling with food. You, my friend, shall rebuild the city. Haha. Cool. Because we're rebuilding it as well, we get to place down a harbour. Finally, let's get a quick connection between Kusa and this place. Could even merge it onto Kusa, but I think because we've got a high city cap, we may as well push it to its limits. Let's turn now Berlin into a wonderful new city. Very exciting. And it's probably a little bit early to be building a fleet here. We probably need to focus up on just sort of, you know, growing it a bit bigger, getting some extra jobs and stuff. So let's get a couple of food districts, a hamlet. That should hopefully bolster its growth enough. Maybe also a cheeky Gareth son on this border with Brown, because you never know what might happen along this border. This may end up being militarized at some point. Let's see if we can get our boats up here and maybe squeeze this before our ally does. I'm really not sure why they haven't just attacked in there, to be perfectly honest. But we're gonna see if we can make the most of it. And here is... oh my god, there is a fight I cannot win. Clearly, I need more units here. I do still need to queue up those gunners, but I might queue them up somewhere else if this place is going to take 8 turns. And just keep going with the fleet. Just go mega fleet 5 mil. Let's just get these boats back a little bit from Levetta. We can fit 7 in a grouping, so let's make sure that all of our armies are at least 7 ships wide. And start to rendezvous here in the middle of this ocean. Yes. Very good. Double promoted, so they're fairly strong. 47 combat strength. Good gunners. I think we move them as a collective rather than one at a time. And to be honest, Levetta actually looks like the easiest take of all. So I think they're in a really good spot here to take Levetta. And if we bring these 5 who retreated down, then you're looking at a huge number of boats with more coming as well. Fantastic. There's the monoculture that I... oh no, this is materials procurement. My mistake. Either way, it is what it is. We're in 3rd, and that makes me nervous.
I am listening. I have a quick temper.
Let's quickly steal this city, seeing as we missed out on the last one. Again, we've got the flag, so it's going to be a very similar picture to last time. Use the boats, hold the flag, bombard the crappy units that can't do anything to us except for this one boat. Boom. Job well done. The rest of this should be a cakewalk, although that unit actually didn't perish this turn, and we want to make sure it does, because it's the only one that can shoot me. Nice. And I think we can just click the auto button and watch our boats sail back and forth and bombard the peasants. Now that we've got these really good gunner platforms, of course, they have huge range as well. Look at this range. Look at this. Incredible. We can shoot basically anybody we like. And this will actually be the fall of the Yellow Empire. So, the first empire to fall, the Aztecs, is about to crumble before us. Very exciting. Very exciting. Have you played Endless Space 2? If so, what are your thoughts? Only a really little bit, Shingasa. A really little bit a few years ago. So, in general, no. No, I haven't. I love what Amplitude do, obviously. Feel like that kind of goes without saying. Absolutely love what they do. But no, I haven't really spent a lot of time with those games. It'll be really interesting. Next month is Amplified 2022. Amplitude Studios' once-a-year event where they're going to have a Humankind Day, they're going to have an Endless Day, and then they're going to have an Amplitude Day. I'm not sure what will be in store for the Amplitude Day, but I think the other two are fairly self-explanatory. I'll make a video on it closer to the time once we have a few more details. At the moment, all we have is a mention in a live stream, because Huck, actually, one of my wonderful moderators, was asking them some questions in chat in their live stream, and they answered them, which was super cool. +2 combat strength from Commander. Yes, an artifact of war. We love this one. Yeah, so, I mean, I don't know. I expect on Endless Day, we might see a bit more loving for the Endless franchise. Or at the very least, they'll do huge discounts. And when they do that, I might do like a live stream or something. You know, maybe on Endless Legend Day, we do a Endless Space live stream. Something like that. I don't know. Also, maybe a watch party. They're going to have lots of events going. Lots of announcements, probably. Lots of cool stuff. I do not like this massive navy that's formed here by Leventa. I mean, my navy is nothing to laugh at either. This is going to be a huge naval battle, though. Look at this. My slightly inferior ships, to be fair, Man of War 52 strength, but their Carracks are only 40-something. 43, whereas mine are at 48, so we do have a good 5 military strength over them. If we can sink that Man of War, the rest of these boats probably sink fairly easily. We would need a declaration of war to fight that now, though. So we'll just hold off. Here's Artifact of War 2. Fantastic. Let's go study and trigger this. Hopefully trigger the next event. Take that city. Wait, what happened? Right. So, unfortunately, we weren't the leader of that war. So my ally... Now the French, oh god, they're going to snowball out of control. We should have taken the French. We're in second though, so this is good. They were able to determine the end conditions, and for whatever reason, they were like, you can be my vassal. So now they've got a vassal. It is what it is. Actually, not terrible, because we want to free up this fleet for fighting on this front. I love this island territory. This looks like the best thing I've ever seen. Look at this double holy site! Double holy site island. Oh, cat o' nine tails. I love it. Should we declare war with you? Very soon, I think. Very soon. Let's go patriotic on our cities for some extra unit training potential. And we shall use it to, guess what? Pump out more mother effing freaking boats. See if you can find a boat. Honestly, I'm just going to pump out these bad boys like you've never seen me pump before. Seeing as our cities are doing it extra well, we might as well. Get my gunner army trained up here, I think. 1, 2... If you just drag them to the front, it doesn't matter that they go back to the back, because you can see that the number of turns is changing. And it eventually sort of slots them around to where they need to be. So you got like 1, 2, 3, and then nothing, 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 4. So that one should be there, really. Cool. Alright, get the gunners and passer, and you can just keep doing your thing, I think. Refuse that, because we've got the... We do not have the stability to refuse. Should we raise some good peasants out of these cities? We don't quite have nationhood. Once we get nationhood, I will, so I'll queue that up soon. I've got so many boats. Oh my god. Maybe now? Maybe now we're ready? Well, they've got 7 land units. If they've got guns, that's going to hurt me. Right? I need to remember that, actually. Those gunners could potentially hurt me a lot. I think we go to war now and take out these boats while we can. We have the war support. Let's do it. Declaring war against the Austro-Hungarians. And fighting their boats immediately. Yes. Chase that boat down. Do not let that get away. Or maybe we just siege the city straight away. Yeah, let's do it, actually. If you want to be a coward, bring it on! They've also chosen to siege. You see now the battlefield is drawn. It's a big old battlefield. There's a lot of units and a lot of walls in here. A lot of walls. But thankfully, they're coming for the flag. So the flag is mine. Oh my god, have you ever seen a naval fight like this before? Maybe on my channel, maybe. Before the end of space 2, remember the latest DLC broke the game and it's not worth the money. Good to know. Thank you. I didn't know that. Those recommendations would be very powerful. Naval warfare. Let's do it, Pete. I am taking huge hits. What I should have done was deployed everybody to the very back of this battlefield, I think. However, let's see what damage we can do in return. There is some logic also in shooting like 10 units at these gunners just to try and take it down. Because the gunners are the only threat to my navy, right? So in many ways, actually, it makes a lot of sense to try and rush it. So let's try and rush it. Shame we don't have more range. Range is really what we would like. Oh, maybe I shouldn't rush it. Oh, nah. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try it. We can produce boats fairly quickly, so if it doesn't work out, so be it. Let's just move right up against the coastline and bombard every single little unit we can. I'm wondering actually if the AI would just do this for me. The auto-resolve might do a good job here because I'm playing so aggressively. If I wasn't playing so aggressively, I wouldn't really trust it. Oh yeah, that's really good hits there, actually. Just auto the last few moves. Yeah, I'm glad that we rushed this. I think the rush will pay off, particularly because you can see those gunners are doing like 70 damage to my boats. These gunners can sink almost a boat a turn, which is terrifying! So I have to take them down. And using my double promoted ones is a great way to do it. Look at all this damage. So good. Then we can pick on the others. The rest of the guns. Luckily, they've positioned them in spots where I can fire at them upwards of 3 times a turn, which is super good. And likewise, bully this one as well. Boom, boom, boom. Auto. Just to spread the units around a bit. And we can see here, absolutely rushing was the right play. I have been gratified. Good stuff. The others are really good though. Cool, cool. Cool, I will try and play those. Boat. Simply boat. Shingasa, you're absolutely right. Huge, huge boat. Huge boat plays, actually. Huge boat plays. I love boats! Okay, sorry, I'm getting too excited about these boats. Okay, sail you there. Go for the old triple strike. We want to get our double boats in if we can, right? The double promoted ones will deal that little bit extra damage, which could make a difference, you never know. Get the wiki out the way. We need strong. Mother Germany only likes strong boats. Get the wiki back. Strongy at the front. You know the drill. There are no gunners left now, which actually makes me think that I can probably trust the AI to auto-resolve and take out the rest of these crappy units. You can see they're not dealing any damage to me, aside from that last gunner, which the AI should just go bip, 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 and destroy. We're looking very good here at the Siege of Lavetta. Very, very good indeed. Let's poise these units, leave them here. We'll clear the way in Valletta first. I want to just cram Scienceville full of science, I think. So I'm just gonna do that. And we're baffled. The final event baffled us. Classic. My ability is to raise my levies. I can't forget that, because it is quite good. Yeah, just obliterated. Oh look, one more swordsman thought it would come in and fight. Look at my boats! Oh my god, it's so good! Oh, yes! They are everywhere, trying to hunt down this last unit, which is hiding somewhere. Amazing. There's a militarist star, good for a militarist culture. Fortify these boats, get ready for the next time we're going to use them. We didn't even lose any in that last fight, so I feel pretty good about where we're at. Maybe the science infrastructure could be worthwhile, although we're not actually working any scientists right now, so we might be okay. Focusing hard on growth. Hey, manufactories! Go you! We got the lead manufactory in Sapar. That's very good. Any other manufactories? Berlin. No. Not Kusa. No. Do we really only get one? Aww. We only got one! Scienceville? Aw, doesn't even have its science infrastructure in place. You call yourself Scienceville? Seriously? Well, that is pretty disappointing that we got one manufactory. I think that's the worst outcome I've had in... Even when we were playing multiplayer, I think I got more than one manufactory. Although I actually can't really remember. That was such an intense game. I was just like sweating the whole time. Oh, look! They brought their big boat in. Oh, yikes. I think I'm still happy to just watch this auto-resolve, though. We're blocking their deployment. We're forcing them in here. Should be fine. These boats are arriving too. Very good. Let's sail through these islands, see if there's anything I could ransack to quickly fundraise a bit of cash, is what I'm thinking with these boats. Doesn't look like there's a harbour here, which sucks. Maybe somewhere to fundraise over here. Anywhere at all. Just looking to do a bit of coastal pillaging. A bit of raiding. And Lavetta is ours! Amazing! Let's get to the next one. Oh, Cat o' Nine Tails. Your juicy little island will absolutely fall to the power of my boats, I think. We're one city down, 2 more to crack through. Just with the crappy crux. Sus, if you remember from the start of the game, if you were watching yesterday, was something that I'd been wanting to get for ages. Sus, hugely important to me. I'm going to move these 2 boats here. Can I... Oh, 9 turns. Right, that's not going to happen anytime soon. Let's just rendezvous then and build up some big boats. Move in there and heal. You're not even worth me sinking, to be perfectly honest. How insulting is that? That boat is not even worth my time. My time is worth more than you fool. And just get the heals off once we've used up as much of our movement as we can in friendly territory. Go for the free heals, because we are struggling a little bit cash money-wise. Any pillagers? No. I mean, it's going to be my harbour anyway, so maybe we just wait. Maybe the logical thing is to literally just wait and leave it there. Sus has a natural wonder. Oh, it does. You're right. Lake Hillier. Yes, Pete. Lake Hillier, indeed. Hexodus. I'm a fan of it for the novelty. Someone in chat has tried the deep sea mod. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It's a cool mod. Totally. I didn't try it particularly in a video, but I was using it in one of my recent videos. But I didn't make a big deal about it. Like, it wasn't the topic, but the gameplay featured it. Did we get 5 era stars in like 10 turns? Yeah, fast speed, you would expect that, particularly toward the end of the game, Emmy. Hey, Dr. Pepper. My day so far is a lot better than yesterday. Put it that way. A lot better than yesterday. Thanks for tuning in, my friend. Good to see you. I hope your day's doing good too. I'm going to pay for the upgrades here. Or the heals, more like. Because I can actually get here in a turn. And we'll probably just take this bad boy. Yep. Look at that movement. Thank you, Norse. Sail right into sus. And look at this. Oh my god, it's so good. All of my boats. Let's fight from here, I think. Right in the middle. 1300 versus 238. Will they trigger the fight? They did. Manual resolve, just quickly. But I'll auto the deployment. Let's see what they've got. No, they've got nothing. I think I can auto this well and truly. Well and truly. Oh, sorry, just gonna have to cough. I'm still here, just coughing. Alrighty. 17 on Twitch, 45 on YouTube, and over 50 likes. Thank you very much. We're generating 155 pollution per turn. At what point does it become a concern? Nowhere near, Pete. Nowhere near. We'd probably need to be producing 4 digits rather than 3, particularly given there's only 30 turns left. I'm not concerned about pollution whatsoever. We can have a look over it, though. You can see that it's at level 0. It's going to take 69 turns to reach level 1, so we should be totally fine. I'm not worried about that at all. I'm also not worried about my boats. They're so good. Why are they so... Look at them all. Aren't they amazing? I think I have to take a screenshot of this. This looks like a great thumbnail for the next time we do some sort of naval run, right? So I'm going to save that bad boy. Boats, boats, boat, boat. I should be able to remember what that is. Right? What a pick. How cool. Alrighty, back into the fight, and you see they just have 1 unit left. Sus has fallen, and Sus is ours! How suspicious. Alright, 1 more to go, and it's San Lorenzo. I've saved the capital till last. What we could have actually done was send some of these fleets around early. Wait, what happened to Levetta? Oh my god. We need to keep some boats in Levetta. I think I lost Levetta. Classic. Classic. Because I don't have any land units, right? Let's get these units over here. For goodness sake. Just gonna insta-resolve that because we know that we can beat it. We've done it once before. Come on, Levetta. Don't tempt me. Alright. 7 plus 7 is 14. Great maths. Do I need to send any more than 14? San Lorenzo, 23 pop. I think once we get these gunners over, we should be okay. Time to start producing the Eiffel Tower, and this city on this rock looks like a wonderful place to do it. We can get a load more scientists in here by the looks. Yeah. God, we got way too many people on food. We could have full scientists here. 1 city cap or 15 fame. What an event! It doesn't give us a try. Uncle Too Fire, AI Ninja, both Jumbo community members, Big Farmer, and of course you as well, Hoff. Unfortunately, when I play so many mods, I can't get the community event achievements. Yeah, it's a shame about the Achieves, eh? I'm really torn on that. On whether you should be able to get Chiefs with mods or not. Like, it makes, like, why not? Like, who cares? It's just personal achievements. But then also they are ranked with against other players, so maybe it makes sense. I don't know. Sure, you could mod the game and cheat and get all the achievements, but at that point, like, who cares? Like, you've only shafted yourself. You know? Like, cool, you've got all the achievements, but you didn't really earn them. Like, you didn't achieve them. You just cheated with a mod, right? So, I don't know. I kind of feel like achievements should be enabled with mods, personally. But I can see the argument either way, and it probably doesn't matter too much. Maybe with the limited time events in particular as well, like you say, Hoff, they could maybe be in a different category because they are limited time, whereas the in-game achievements last forever. Oof. They're sailing back to Levetta again. Might just keep these gunners here in that case. Oh, although we should be able to defend this alright with 6 Karaks and some gunners, right? I hope so. This should be enough. I'll just post them there. Post them there. They should be able to defend Levetta just fine. And then we'll sneak around here and hopefully tidy this up. Oh, Samurai! They've clearly came out of San Lorenzo. Look at how much smaller San Lorenzo's population is now. It's tiny! I technically win this fight now, but I think we'll wait one more turn. It's also time for us, believe it or not, to choose another culture. Start putting your suggestions in chat and we'll formulate a poll soon. I think, given the way that this game is going, we are really desperately short on science, industry, and we like to do war. So for me, that makes me look at the Japanese, it makes me look at the Soviets, it makes me look at the Australians. Other potential options for funsies could be the Brazilians, or the Swedes, or the Turks. Yeah. There's a really quick rundown, but I'm happy to hear your suggestions. Japan? Yeah. Big Japan vibes out of this. Big Japan vibes. I mod Skyrim for quality and to experience it in new ways. It would be nice if achievements would be allowed. Yeah, totally agree, right? That's the whole thing. Yeah. And so, the 15 faves. Absolutely. I think it's max lol. At that, actually. Yeah, right? Like you're modding it, you're adding a few extra cultures. They're not particularly overpowered, using the Humankind example. Like, why not let me get my achieves at the same time, right? Why not? Ooh. Hopefully these rebels fight them. Ah, they're not going to. Rats. I think we still just take this, though. Manuel Bettel. Let's move right up the front in case there's someone we need to hit straight away. Should I try auto-resolve this? Do I dare? Oh, we're also fighting over here. Where are my gunners? Where are my gunners? Oh dear. Okay. Again, the archers are the only main concerns. Once they fall, the city can't do diddly squat. So, let's ensure that we focus fire where focus fire is needed. Bring our most improved boats to the front, of course. And try and deal a whole load of damage here. I think, actually, believe it or not, this is another safe auto-resolve. Which is amazing. So I'm going to chuck it onto auto. I think just because they only have the one archer here, their swords are scary, but they're not going to hurt me. Indians for the meme. Maybe the Turks. 15 fame is a goddamn joke. I know, right? Like I said in the last stream that it came up. Even if it was 150 fame, I'm not quite sure if I would take it. You could 10x it, and I don't know if I would take it. Yeah, as expected, the sea battle is turning out okay for us. I'm not sure about sending those boats up the coastline there. That's a bit of an interesting move, but it worked. Sure. I'll allow it. 23. Converted it to boats and troops. Yeah, Pete. Its population was in the 20s, wasn't it? Yeah. San Lorenzo had 23, now it's got 8. Yeah, they just pumped out troops and boats, basically. Which was obviously the right move for them, but I don't think it's going to be enough. However, over here, they might actually swing this, because I don't have my guns to help me. Although, if we focus fire these really scary boats, try and protect the other ones, we might be okay. Really annoying that the gunners aren't in the zone of battle. If I disembark them, they probably just die. I think they're much more valuable just waiting. However, these 3 could also redeploy from behind. And this is quite a good redeploy, so I'll do that. It's a super close game, yeah. But even 150 at this point, I might even still be like, eh. At this point, I'd probably take 150 in this game in particular. But in general, I don't think that 150 is that great, even. But yeah, to be fair, I'd probably take it in this game just because it's going to come down to the wire. Boom, boom, boom. Sneak in the back there. Great hits. I can't get any of these units out, but that's okay. Let's end that round. This is going to be a close fight. If we can win this one as well, they're really stuffed. Nipponjo. I love it. The Simpsons pathetic meme. Yep. Insert the Simpsons pathetic meme here. On really just San Lorenzo's attempt as a whole, but also, I agree. Right, sink that. Sink that. These ships, like I say, are the big scary bad boys. But I'll go for the surround where I can. They've captured the flag now, which is bad. It will count as a victory for them. But actually, I might be keen on this fight wrapping up soon, because my boats are having a really hard time. Let's see what they can manage. Also, they seem to have blocked that deploy, which was a good move by them. Credit where credit's due. Although, really, it was just a bad move by me, I suppose. You can take that out. You can sail there and shoot that, thus boarding that ship. Actually, let's sink it. Anybody move into that spot? No. No. But we can at least deal a bit of damage to that man of war. Okay, so technically that was a loss because they took the flag, but I'm fine with that. They would have been losing war support like there was no tomorrow anyway. So that's all good. Let's jump over to this battle, which is waiting for the next turn. Boom! We are 25 turns away from the end of the game. We are at the moment, 900 fame behind. Oh, good God. Who do we want to go through as the last era? I think we start setting up our poll now. Huck, if you're around and able, or Hoff as well, of course. Let's create a wee poll. The final era. Contempt. Who? The Japanese are my pick. I think the Japanese do everything we want and more. Other viable options would of course be the Soviets. And in this game, given who we've played and how we've built this structure, I reckon the Swedes do have a cool boat. And I know I say this every time and I never get to use it. They kind of suck. I'll put the Turks in. We haven't played the Turks since they were nerfed. So the Turks could be a reasonable option as well. We've got the Japanese, the Soviets, and the Turks. Please, place your votes. And let them be heard. Oh, all good, Huck. No stress. You know what, Huck? I can handle this one. I can handle this. I've been creating polls for a wee while now. Let me just also give it as an option for you on Twitch. The same options, of course, although Twitch is a little bit more susceptible to dodgy democracy, thanks to being able to vote with channel points. But you know what? I'm not mad at it. Also bits. You can literally vote with real money. Although YouTube as well, of course, has the super chat function, I suppose. So maybe I shouldn't dog on YouTube too much. Either way, it's going to be the same options. The Japanese, I think, are probably our best pick. The Soviets are a fun one too. And our alternative pick for this one is the Turks. They're an agrarian. Not super hot for us. We haven't played them since they were nerfed. But I'll throw them in nonetheless. An option it shall be. And thank you very much, JNR, for following along. Oh, the Aussies! Oh, I forgot the Aussies. Sorry, Aussies. If you wanted the Aussies, you should probably just vote Japanese. Hey, thank you so much. You're number 406. Welcome to the crew, my friend. Pleasure to have you. These poor boats are being brutalized. But that's okay. Over on this battle, speaking of brutalized, you can see that basically we've destroyed everything that San Lorenzo had to offer us. It's gonna die. Ooh. Sure. They've got better boats than me, I know. I might just lose this. But again, if they take a little bit of war support out of this, is it the end of the world? Probably not. They're hemorrhaging it pretty fast because I'm holding 2 of their cities. But if we can take down some units in the process, I would love to do that. These Man of War, they are Man of War, yeah, the Man of War will sink me hard, which is a shame. I'll move off the flag. I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. I think I'm just going to get sunk. I was trying to move to that one to sink it next turn, but it doesn't look like it paid off. Should have just shot the Man of War for 25. Oh well. We've got our land units to defend this city, so we don't really care. Got 5 really good gunners poised there in La Venta. And actually, San Lorenzo's just fallen to me too. Great success! Do you have anything left? Oh, you do. You have Mogadishu and Wien. Is Green at war with you? No, they really should be. Zulu could swallow that up easy. I'm not really in a great position to do it right now. That's a really hard part of the map for me to get to. So I think we'll just settle with what we've got. Because we're holding 3 of their cities, they're losing 8 in an instant and then 12 per turn. Hey, Demetrion, thank you so much. You are the 70th subscriber on my Twitch channel. Thank you so much for subscribing with Twitch Prime. 200 fame might be more reasonable. Yeah, 200 I'd probably do it. 200, come on weebs, show up in the poll. Come on weebs. Love it. Alright, shall I move through? Probably. One more expansionism would do it for me though. And I can get that next turn. So let's just finish this war before we move through.
The Eiffel Tower.
The Eiffel Tower has been completed. And there's nothing else for me to do. Not a very wondrous game for us, this game, to be fair to say. The Academy does not give bonus science, but the Symposium does, so we'll work toward that slowly. We don't need the grain silos right now, by the looks. Nice. Upgrade all of these. These are our standing army, so we'll upgrade them slowly over time. And the fleet, the wonderful fleet, which will be waiting for an upgrade soon, is just going to sit here and heal, I think. Don't think we want to sail around this way and fight their fleet. We could. We could. Let's do it. We're going to have to sail somewhere eventually. We can still protect San Lorenzo. We might also want to be around this side of it in case they attack it from here. We're not defending in that cape. And we absolutely should. So let's move around that way, actually. Very smart strategic idea, probs. My poor elephant that we never got to play is never going to get to be played. I'll grab some cheap techs, just in case we can squeeze a science star out here in the next couple of turns. Close to victory in the war. I think you'll find we've got victory in the war. 223 war support. Let's take their whole damn island. Or maybe just San Lorenzo? Question mark? Which one do I want? Looks like I can only take one. If I take La Veta, I could still take the central San Lorenzo territory. And I could take all of La Veta. Or I could just take all of Sus. Sus has that wonder. Let's have a wee scope around, actually. Turn on yields, all the yields, and let's see what we've got. So, there's a random aesthete star. Not sure how that came in halfway through the turn. So, Sus has a natural wonder, which is nice. It's not huge, but it's nice. Otherwise, it's got a lot of commons quarters. Leventa has, again, just commons and industry. Moving over to San Lorenzo itself, to be honest, I was hoping to find a wonder, but I can't see a single one anywhere. That's such a shame. Even in terms of resources, there's nothing super spicy to write home about here. Yeah, I don't see anything super juicy. I think we just take what we can get. Oh no, there's a difference in opinion. Twitch have voted for the Turks, and YouTube have voted for the Japanese. Yikes. You've got Flintlock, you know. Any thoughts into upgrading your boats into ironclads? Well, I don't have the technology for ironclads. But yeah, we can move towards propeller. Absolutely. Let's move toward propeller. We'll probably just fight them again, so it probably doesn't matter too much. Let's go with just what's close to home, maybe, and just work our way across. Although, also, actually, La Venta is really easy to take. So maybe we go Sus, and then San Lorenzo, Buna, and Utsk. I can't quite get that Uskiv. That's okay. We'll take Sus and most of the capital, and force them to take our religion. That's a big move, actually. Don't underestimate the power of forcing somebody to take your religion. Could be a big move. Our religion is quite weak, though, to be fair. It's going to do weird things to the religious screen very soon. Either way, there's that war done. We want to burn down these cities and replace them with cities of our own. So let me grab 3 musketeers, lol, and send them to San Lorenzo. And the other 2 are going to go to Sus. It's actually going to take them a long time to get there. I'm wondering if it's even worthwhile. Did we get our expansionist star? No! Budapest becomes a city of its own, and La Venta. Okay, so let's sail everyone, I think, back to La Venta. No, actually, let's keep a fleet outside of Budapest as well, because that'll be a really easy take for us. San Lorenzo hilariously needs more garrisons to get the stability online. As if. We might not rebuild San Lorenzo, actually, just because of how deep it is. And how... sure. We might just keep San Lorenzo. Therefore, these units want to actually kind of stay put. But we need to disembark them anyway. Sus has 0 pop, so I think with it, we go the districts route. Build some more weird commons quarters and garrisons. Because we will burn Sus down. Poor Sus. Ah! Sorry. Did my 5 gunners just die? Did they die because they were in enemy territory and I tried to move them? I thought that was only during warfare. What the heck? That is super odd. Rip. Huge rip! I just lose 5 gunners because I tried to move them. Are you joking me? kind of need them as well. Okay. Oh god, should we just choose our culture? 1 more expansion, 6 techs, 20 pop. Yeah, we have to. We just have to choose the next culture. You voted for the Japanese. It is the Japanese that I will go with. I think they're our best bet here if we want to try and squeeze a win. So let's move through to the Japanese. My apologies to the Twitch poll, which lost out. The only reason you lost out is because you didn't have as many votes as YouTube. You only had 8 votes. So even though there were 5 votes for the Turks, it wasn't really a lot to go by. Although, Quanks, thank you for using your 400 channel points. That's a pretty cool use of those. Huck was the #1 user of channel points this year, by the way. I got an email. Congratulations to you, Huck. It makes sense, seeing as we've only been on Twitch for 2 weeks, of course. But nonetheless, build 1 troop and sus. I'll put the production towards districts. Although it's slowing down tremendously. There's a whole load of stars from moving through into the next era, which is very nice to see. And seeing as I can't burn down sus, I think we just build sus now. There's no point burning it down really as well if you look at the number of turns we've got left. Let's go for the Sydney Opera House. Sydney, Australia. And some rebels are sieging my city. I'll just endure that, I think. Bring some boats in to help, maybe. Send the rest around. And once the boats are in, it should be a fairly safe auto. Yeah, so actually I'm going to change my mind. I'm not going to burn these down because there are only a few turns left. At the most, 19. At the least, maybe even less. Although I doubt it, but there could be less. Alright, let's sortie. Manual. In deploy. Auto. And just shoot these rebels. That's totally fine. We don't even need to worry about the boats. They didn't need to be here. Sippa, sippa, sippa! Let's get our unique districts down. They're not the best thing you've ever seen. You'll notice these yields aren't huge. These are not crazy late game yields. Plus 29, plus 29? Like, what? That's the best you can do? Like, really? Yikes. A little bit of faith, though. Don't underestimate the faith gain. What's that going to deploy? Satrap's Palace. Deploy. Destroy, rather. Deploy. Stupid. Okay, I'll just build that there. That's fine. Japanese have made it to the final era. So we're the first to make it to the last era, which is a good sign for our fame gain. That being said, my stability looks like something out of a horror movie. It's scarifying. As the Japanese, we are a... we're a scientist. I always have in my head that we're a builder. We're a scientist. We're a scientist. Build 1 troop and sus so it can burn it. Yeah, could have. I don't think it's worthwhile anymore. A little bit late in the game, I think. A little bit too late now. We'll just leave these cities as they are. Buy their unique districts, I think, rather than splashing cash in other places where it really doesn't need to be splashed. Olmec head. Yes. Take that, Olmec gang. I just burnt down your stupid Olmec head. How do you like me now? Alright. Leventa, we are ready. Chase down these boats. Again, just for good measure. Make sure they don't do anything annoying down the line. 7v3 should be good enough for this, I think. Absolutely, positively. See ya. Do we have enough to declare war? Yes, we do. We'll do it next turn. Not mucking around. Should have had you healing a long time ago, but that's all good. And again, we're just going to do the siege by boat trick. There is no need to siege any other way. Oh, I forgot about Budapest. Oh well. It is what it is.
You. What do you?
Surprise! I'm fighting you again. This should come as no surprise. In reality. Upgrade these triple promoted cracks. These things are absolute beasts. We don't even need... Who needs ironclads? You gonna come out and fight me? Oh. You're not. I think I'll still fight you. Boom, boom. Triple boy at the front. Couple of doublies around the sides, getting ready to roll through. Very good. Reposition these ones on the flank. And just make sure every single inch of this coastline is being monitored by my ships. And I think I can let the AI fire these guns. Boom, 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 boom! Did I just hear some blasphemy? Oh my god, he did. Oops. OMG, he did. The OGs, the Olmec gang. There was a wee Freudian slip in chat by me. Amazing. I would say that especially late game, it's worth burning them down, no? Well, you can only gain one population per turn. My game has 15 turns left. So at the most, they will end up with 15 pops. Those populations will earn more, but there'll be a lot less workers working jobs. So it's a close call. San Lorenzo has 11 pop. I don't want to burn them down. You could. It would be totally fine. Maybe slightly better for your yields, but ultimately maybe not a lot better for your fame. We could do it still in Sus. Sus is still at a point that I would probably burn it. San Lorenzo, not so much. Let's give it a go. Let's meet halfway, because I do think that actually your points are fairly well taken. So I'll burn Sus to the ground. Alcohol. We could regulate the juice. We could dismiss it, we could prohibit it. I think we regulate it for a bit of cash. Seeing as I'm not... Oh, yikes, yeah, 15 turns. Seeing as I'm not burning down San Lorenzo, I'll spend money on their robotics labs. And let's do the burn down trick. One turn, make a bit of money as we go. Okay, so I've taken Leventa instantaneously. Now I gotta drag my sorry ass four turns? 4 turns to Budapest. It would be a lot more to get around there, so I won't even consider that. Is it quicker this way? It's about the same. So what we'll do is we'll send 4 out, and then we might just keep 4 floating around, maybe, in case of threats. We might need to defend Leventa again. I don't know. I'll just sort of position them about there, halfway between Leventa and potentially defending San Lorenzo as well. We won't need any more than 10 to kill Budapest, I don't think. Although, I shouldn't take my chances. Let's send these ones as well. Just in case, right? Really just in case. Sus could actually get attached to someone. Yes, it could. Could. Probably an individual city is more powerful than an attachment, though. My god, that is dreadful infrastructure here. I think I'll just pump it straight into a city. I've got heaps of influence waiting. This is going to have all of its infrastructure as it's built, which is the upside, of course, to burning it down. Well, most, actually. Just most. And then I guess I just rebuild my Japanese district. Did that make much of a difference? I don't think so. Particularly because there's not much of the game left. However, yields are quite good and quite solid here, so that's good to see. And in fact, this unit has served its purpose, so it can become a worker again, can't it? It can become many workers, actually. And we'll just get all of them on industry to try and get this robotics lab done. Nice job. Sus becomes Neo Tokyo. Hashtag Shiba Inu. Brilliant. I can't finish the Sydney Opera House. So, let's make sure our science is good. Actually, maybe we're moving to a point now where I collective mines through the end of the game. Let's do it. Let's collective mines a couple of cities that we don't really need. Like, for example, once this robotics lab is done, you might consider this fairly done. Although, that being said, having the infrastructural upgrades is really powerful. But I can't get it in 2 turns, so I'm not going to bother. Let's convert all of our industry to science in a few different cities. I feel like Scienceville, Tennessee is begging for it. But I might just let it build a couple of more things. I don't think we need to build these science districts, right? Because essentially our industrial districts are science districts now. So I'll build that and then that's done. Not Kusa. Not Kusa's just been trouble from the start. Let's put it on Collective Mines 2. It's rebelling at the minute. So we'll just ignore that. At this point in the game, you can start to ignore stability. If you're not so worried about your stars anyway. We can insta-resolve this because that's an easy success story. Might hoon those boats up that way as well, just in case we have more rebels to fight. Okay, Fame. I'm turning my attention to Fame, and we are... Oh, we're so far behind. We're 1,000 Fame behind, and we've got 13 turns to win the game. How can I generate as much Fame as possible? What stars do I need? Militarist. 1 more victory to get that. That's going to be big. Maybe I can squeeze some tech stars. Maybe. Maybe. I might also be a very wise boy to build a few more districts where I can instead of infrastructure. Reason being, we will get rewarded, of course, for building builder stars. Generally, industrial districts are the best way to go because, of course, the more of them you build, they sort of, you know, snowball. So we'll go robotics lab. We'll get 3 districts in San Lorenzo. That'll be very helpful. Let's take a look at our civics. And anything here gonna pump out a bunch of fame for me? Not really. That would push me toward max liberty. So I'll grab that, because if I want to get my aesthete stars, that's going to be one way that I can achieve that. Likewise in Berlin here, I think we will get our robotics lab before we go collective minesing, but as soon as we get that, I think we go hardcore collective mines. Let's put, therefore, we're not really interested in growth anymore. Or at least not as interested. I will happily keep the city fed, though. So let's go science and industry. Can we go max industry and finish it? No, it actually doesn't make a difference. It really doesn't make a difference. All I want to do is do it in 2 turns. And that is the sweet spot. 8 gold or 20 science. Obviously science. Okay, nice. We're good. Oh my god. So if I want to get my science... Oh, actually no. Because we're on collective mines, maybe... This is the ticket. I think we have to go for the fast fusion reactor move. It is still probably the best move in the tech tree, although there is some credit in researching newer military upgrades and newer city infrastructures. Ignoring stability sounds like a great way to lose instantly. Nah, it's not. It's not, William. Did you see my game where I was at negative 2 million influence? Maybe not. If you weren't in that stream, then fair enough. I would say, especially late game, it's worth burning them. Oh, I've already covered that. Yeah, no, you can ignore it in the last few turns, especially if you've got a strong enough military to fight rebels. You don't really care about rebels in the last few turns. And those are really the only downside, except, of course, for your influence generation, right? You should still be trying to get a bit of influence to get your aesthete stars, which is why, in some cities, I'm not ignoring it. But, if you've only got 10 turns left in a game and your city's at 0 stability, now isn't the time to be trying to get that city up to 100, friend. Ignore that puppy. That is not your priority right now. At least that's my opinion. I could be wrong. Lots of different factors to consider, really. Oh! I don't have the coal to upgrade. I also don't think we need to upgrade here. So, ooh, hello. We'll scare you off. That way you can't help defend Budapest. Lucky we sent that extra fleet up. And then we'll take Budapest. Immediately. Manually. But automagically. Watch as my triple promoted Karaks deal 40 damage to these poor units. Oh, they can't even deploy. We're just picking on them. We're just picking on them at this point. Oy, oy, oy. It's amazing. Look at that. Woohoo! It's a shame that the rest of their cities aren't close to these ones. Although, actually, it's probably no wonder that they've done so bad, because the rest of their cities aren't close to these ones, so there you go. There's my military star. Great. Less than 1,000 behind. Expansioner star could come through to get me another 300. Builder stars are going to come through for 200. Those aren't coming through. Agrarian... maybe. We don't have many stars. However, we're going to try and use the tech tree to our advantage. We're also going to end this war by taking Leventa. And not quite Budapest. But honestly, if I can take Leventa, I'm happy. Let's force that. Boom. There's another city brought under my control. This one's got 13 pop. Should we burn it down or just keep it? I think we just keep it. I think we just go collective minds and forget that it exists, to be honest. Neo Tokyo as well. Nearly done doing what it wants to do. And then we'll do the same there. San Lorenzo! Might need to get our districts online. Yep. I'm going to try and go for a wee Hail Mary. We need copper and gold. Sorry, coal and gold. I know we do have some coal. There's some, actually. But unfortunately I can't finish it because I'm on Collective Mines. I'm on Collective Mines there too. I'm not on Collective Mines here. Woohoo! There's your coal. I'm just gonna try and yeet the fleet. We'll leave 7 probably here in Budapest. We'll sail out here and try and sink these again. Thank you. And then we'll move towards the last pink territory, just in case we can route our way there quickly. I don't think we can, but you never know. We can at least move through our allies' land, right? So that's a good start. Position these boats here. They become gunners and take Budapest by themselves. We accept trading luxuries? Sure. You can have my luxuries. Baby Long. Gonna go in with some more districts. Probably. To try and get our builder stars. That'll probably be about all we can muster. Oh, it's so close to doing it in a turn. That's heartbreaking. But we clearly don't need growth, right? We really don't need growth now. So let's move. Let's actually just starve the city. Again, because it's at the end of the game. We can afford to do this. I don't mind losing some of my 50 populations that barely even have jobs. So we're going to starve the city and try and build some districts. We're also going to likely do something similar in Berliner. I might just get rid of these guys. Save us a bit of money. Also adding population to our cities. Not mad at that. There's nowhere that Berlin can build anything, so Berlin is the prime example of either focusing on industry or collective minds. And I think collective minds is probably right for Berlin. Shifting people onto industry and science makes us more science. So again, I'm going to go full starve mode and just shift people into everything else. This is min-maxing the end of the game. ladies and gents. This has been maxing the end. You are also on collective minds, so it makes a lot of sense that we have people on gold, science, and industry. For these last few turns, the Port Empire is going to go into an absolute famine. And I'm the worst ruler ever because I want them to do it. Parser as well. Time for you to get starving, friend. There's actually a really fast way for me to do this, which is just to click twice. Extra for experts, right? Just go expert policy, food at the end. That's all I want to do, essentially, in these cities. So, apologies that you had to watch me painfully click through that. Although here, actually, it's opposite. We want to get stuff built first. Again, though, we don't care about growth. Get those districts built. Very good. Very good. Oh, I don't know if we can pull this off. I'm actually really shocked about the technologies. They're the most shocking of all. So see here, you can see the rebels are appearing. My rebels, right? They're German rebels. But I just don't care. My cities are strong enough to defend themselves, so it really doesn't matter. We're making it to tier 3 of our religion. This feels horrifically outdated. However, we can get an extra holy site and 20 science, or +1 land movement speed and naval. Let's get the naval movement! Yes! We might actually be able to make the most of that. That could make a difference, so let's grab it. The extra holy site and stuff, not so much, right? Not so much. Would you like to collective minds as well, Neo Tokyo? You probably would, looking at your industry. I don't care about the last holy site. Let's put... Or do we need to build districts? Yeah, we still do, actually. What's the right balance to strike here? I don't know. Common Squatter only takes 2 turns because of our civic. We could maybe pump out 3 if we just go, you're an industrialist and that's all you do. Or maybe it's more beneficial, actually, to go for a... don't build it there, you fool. Oh, you don't have any space. Oh, that's such a yikes. Alright, go for an industrial district first. And again, down here, we can smash out our industrial districts very fast. So we'll go for that. Maximum industry. Move these boats up here. Maybe squeeze off an upgrade, although actually, to be fair, it doesn't matter too much. Upgrading these boats doesn't matter to me at this point. I think my gold is better spent doing other things. We'll insta-resolve and insta-destroy those rebels because they're useless. Oh, and it's a race against the clock. What is that janky movement? Why is it... What? What are you doing? I need a declaration of war. I thought we were allies.
You have my ear. For a time.
They would like a lot of money. They would like a lot of money from me. Maybe we turn on someone else. Maybe we do turn on someone else. Oh my god. Well, actually, it looks like our ally of a long time is turning on me. So be it. Looks like somebody wants their military stars, am I right? Ah, what are these? What are those? Yeah, definitely trying for those expansionist stars. Totally. Should be able to win this once we redeploy. My bad boats, sorry, his good boats are no match for my bad boats. Thanks to their numbers. It's a numbers game with the bad boats. It really is. Far! It wasn't quite as satisfying as I thought it might have been. Oh no, we're still shooting. Okay, good. Good. Now not good. Now they're shooting me again. Yikes. Maybe I should auto-control and focus fire here. Doesn't look like the AI is doing a very good job at that. Focus fire in on the scariest unit first, which could actually be that torpedo boat. I don't like that thing at all. And then maybe just minimize incoming damage. Yeah. Oh, dang it. Okay, that's okay. I'm, like, fairly happy with that. I'd love to sink this thing. 56 strength, ignores zone of control and can shoot at targets without having clear line of sight. That is terrifying. That is absolutely terrifying. To my navy, especially. My poor navy. Alright, let's, as I say, surround this bad boy. And sink it. Anyone else? Yes, squeeze you over. Because I want to be able to sink some of these other boats too. Man of War is actually not that scary when it's by itself, so let's just kill all of its friends. All the friends. Except for that one. Nice. A success. We lost a few ships, but definitely a success for us. Where can I get my expansionist star? This is really tough. How far behind are we now? God, we're back to 1,000 behind again! No! $800 science. Sure. Also pushes us towards more science. Sure. Eat that coal, you glutton. Eat it, you glutton. Love it. My boats should be able to handle this now. We'll leave them to it while we focus on other things to do this turn. 8 turns left to go. Could consider turning on someone else to get our expansionism. Although, Chillin, we know is a relatively weak city. Right? I need to probably pick on the weakest link. Upgrade a couple of those gunner platforms. I know I said I wouldn't, but looks like we're losing the naval tech game a bit now. Just bounce back in here and heal. Fusion reactor. Nice. Build a stars. Nice. Are we going to get to that one? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Any deeds? Get access to every strategic and luxury resource. Spread your influence through the entire continent. Map each continent. Nuclear weapons, planetary observation. We haven't been able to do any of that. Discover renewable energy. We could do that. Circumnavigate the world? Discover the world? There's a lot of fame in those boats. Hey. There's a lot of fame hidden there. Maybe new plan. Come on, I'm picking one of these. Seriously. Wait, I have done that, so I must have read that wrong. Because I've clearly discovered the whole world. Nuclear weapons. Okay, that's one that we need, especially if we want to... Although we could get the plus 10% additional fame gain. Or we could unlock the nuclear test. Ooh. That keeps my combat strength high. But we have to build the test, whereas this is just plus 10% fame overall. How much... Would that net me more than 50? Yeah. Yeah. It'll net me more than 50, I think. So actually, although we do also have Topkapi Palace, that's a really difficult call. I think because we have to waste a whole load of production on the tests, it might not be worthwhile. What do you reckon? Can we rush easy science? They're worth the most. Of course we can. Yeah, of course we can. And actually, we're not worrying about our builder anymore. I've got the one builder star that I wanted. I don't think we can get the next one. So now, yes, absolutely. We're going to go hardcore science rush. Now, I think you're right that that is the play. Our scientists are worth more than every other group as well. So let's make sure that we just have maximum science everywhere. See if we can hoover up those stars. Baby Long as well can stop doing what it's doing. Chuck everybody onto all of these other yields that are much better. Cancel that. Go science. We have 7 turns to try and make this up. Scienceville TN as well. Time for you to live up to your name, Chief. Loads of units pumping out here. It looks like somebody is gearing up for a last-minute fight. We are no longer in an alliance. I'm going to bring my boats back to help me, I think. Because, of course, our militarist stars are our other ones that we need to still earn. So don't forget, we actually do need to fight someone here. Someone has to go down. And it's basically going to be, I think, whoever I can get my hands on, to be totally honest. Once we get nuclear reactor, I think we have to bounce back and see how many cheap techs we can hoover up. Right? I really think we have to do that. This uranium is finished in 1 turn regardless, so let's pump everybody onto science. Get the fleet together. We'll fight you in the ocean, probably, where we can. Losing gold hard out, so I'm never going to be able to upgrade any more of our units. So I'm going to be stuck, unfortunately, dealing with what we've got. That means we have to try and pick and choose our last military stars a little bit more carefully. Like, for example, those 3 boats. Fusion reactor's done. Now, how does the strategy turn? We have options, actually. We could go for some of these other late game ones. If I click that, how long does it take me? 2 turns by itself, but lots more along the way, right? I don't think I can make it. I think the play now that we've got incredible science and incredible industry is to take a look back. Yeah, look, it's too long. To take a look back here. What have I missed? The earliest tech I've missed is guilds. Wait, but wasn't there something for free? I think I ballsed it up by pumping research into something else. Let's grab all 8 of the techs that take 1 turn. We've got, just checking, everybody pumping out science except for you. We now officially have everyone pumping out science. How much science are we earning per turn? Only 15,000. That's actually not that good. Talk about down to the wire! We are 400 fame behind with 5 turns to go. Come on, baby. No upgrades available. We know that. We need to try and connect our fleets without getting ambushed at sea. Oh, and that is not the way to do it. Hold on, these are land units. What are you? Oh my god, these are land units too! And they're in the open sea! Oh, I didn't even realize. No, 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 come back, come back, come back. Baby, come back. You're land units and you're in the open ocean! Oh, buddy. Come back here. Yes! This is it. Here's our military stars. This may be the fame gain that we need right in the last moment. I'm very excited about this if we can pull this off. This will be a game to remember. A game for the ages. Let's surround and sink. Boom. 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 Did I mention boom? Did somebody say boom? Oh my god. Yes! Let's swap that over onto auto as we really savor in it. It's a last minute race. You're right, Pete. The leaders are neck and neck. It is absolutely down to the wire. Whew. Spend the $600 before it evaporates. Oh, I should have. Oh well, to be fair, it saved me a bit of stability and influence. Probably the best spend I could have spent it on was not being bankrupt for a turn. To be fair, there's a wonderful victory. A wonderful victory. We've already got that gold. We need that expansionista. Maybe we fight Naval with our 7 boats in our last turn. Also, though, there are land units here, but unfortunately they're being supported by 8 sea units. Might try and just sneak past. Nothing to see here, just me sailing my frigates along. Yeah, unfortunately 600, not enough for an upgrade. I think if I can bring these boats and these boats, we might be able to sink someone or flip someone. Oh, they've got so many boats, though.
Incredible. 10 territories
Maybe
put
you?
together into a single megalopolis. The next challenge
Nessa?
is to come up with a suitably epic name.
Okay, how many turns do I have? This is the consideration. We have 3 turns. Could technically make it there in 3 if nothing got in the way. Could make it to Hattusa in Tusa! But to be fair, either way, actually, like, if we fight now, we don't really gain a lot. Because I don't get to claim the territory. That's the problem. We probably can't end the war quickly enough. Although, they're at war with Brown right now. Yeah, let's capitalize. Although these boats are likely too far away. Oh, they can probably get in range. Alright, Limey. We've traded a lot. I know we've traded a lot. Let's get authorizes trade of goods even when at war.
Friends and
Globalism. That'll be good just to keep our trade running for the last couple of turns. We're making quite a bit of cash out of it, believe it or not. Science star. 1, 2, 3, 4 technologies. We are at 15, 3. We are now 200 fame behind. With 2 turns to go! Oh, I can't even look! I cannot even look! Sorry I didn't end that poll. You did vote for the Japanese. Huck summarized the votes for me. Huge wolf at 15 killed back there too. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay. Any value I can eep out of these? Not really. Plus 10 industry gets converted into science. Let's again go through... We have 3 turns, actually. We do have 3 turns. There's fame hidden here, 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 and here. None elsewhere, I don't think, is there. +1 science on regular districts would boost our science quite a bit on the way there. Microbiology is a dead-end technology, actually. Isn't it? Whereas... Continuous track... Composite armor exosuit. Can I make that? And how many ticks do I need for my stars? This is very much a mathematical problem. 5 more technologies and I can get a silver, and that's worth 250. So I think it's absolutely worth me just pushing for those 5. So let's go. Continuous track is our first one. Then bounce back and grab the cheapest chips possible, which is actually lying formation, microbiology. There's 1, 2, 3... Composite armor will still take 2 turns, so I maybe don't want to push anything into that. Let's go... you and... you. 5. And then we'll queue up composite armor as our 6th. Just in case. Again, here's some rebels fighting my wonderful peasants who have carried us through this whole game. They're going to insta-resolve and carry us through that fight as well. Can I take this in 1 turn? I think, seeing as we're down to the wire, I should probably just quickly hit F5 first, just in case something weird goes wrong that I can't pinpoint. Let's declare war on them. Nah, we can't fight that. Are you serious? Clearly we can't fight that. I mean, we can't even kill these boats, for goodness sakes. I got my 1 boat coming in for reinforcements. We'll fight it anyway. Well, not that we need the military stars, but thankfully they don't need any either, so we're not really giving anything away here. I'm just going to auto that and not really focus. Oh, actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to manually do it because it's the only thing we have left to do. Amazing. And this is turn 149. Oh my god. As we start to move towards the end here, I'm not sure if we're gonna get the win. It's bloody close. We're gonna get a science star next turn. If they don't earn fame, we will technically take the lead. Anyway, thank you very much to everybody who's joined me today. I'm gonna say my thank yous now, so I don't have to say them at the end, so that we can focus on the roundup. Not too many, so it will be fairly quick. Don't panic. Which ones are my boats? Well, I can at least take some of these boys down with me. Yeah, a huge thank you to Demetrion, who subscribed on Twitch, to Ashley, who gave a $10 super chat, to Julius Maximus, who gifted 7 subscriptions on Twitch, and also subscribed with their Twitch Prime subscription themselves, and also Anonymous Cheerer gave me, I believe, 72 bits, and Cruz gave 1,000 bits. And that was us for today. So thank you very much to everybody who supported this stream happening. Let's see if we can actually clutch the victory now. Reinforce you, sail you right into the hornet's nest. Sneak my way onto the flag. I could get a cheesy flag victory here, actually. Maybe I could. Ah, if I could take that tile, I would have been actually somewhat confident. But nah, I don't know. Although, sink that, sail the Man of War through, Man of War sinks that, sails this boat through, these 2 boats sink that. Ha! I might actually win this fight. Oh! No! I love you. Oh. Wow, it's a real up and down fight, this one. What's this? This is actually my 2nd Man of War. My 2 best boats are still standing. As is my flag. Nicely held, me. Nicely held. Microbiology and end of a journey. Oh no! Oh no! We're just not gonna make it by about a turn! If you can believe that. A turn! No! Do you get the science urn last turn? 4 more reinforcements in the back, just on the outskirt. Yeah, it's 6, isn't it? I think it's 6. I was actually saving them to come in and fight the city this turn. I didn't forget to reinforce them, I just didn't want to. Wait, what's going on here? Alright. They're gonna take this city. They have a special plan. With help, of course, from the 2 man of war that survived. Alright, let's do it. The last fight of the match. It's a tricky one. Look at this absolute bastion of a city. Incredible. Of course, we've got our boats. We're ready to roll. We're going to reinforce with our man of war because they are very good. Their range is very good too. Boom. 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 I should have focused fire on you, you gunner. Lucky we just, I think, committed enough to get rid of that one. Nice. Because, of course, the gunners are our only threat. If we can get rid of the gunners out of the city, we can take it. If we can't get rid of the gunners, we lose. Unfortunately, it looks like there may have been quite a few gunners hidden in this city. Who has the flag? Not me. The man of war can't hit that gunner from anywhere. Oh, that's so infuriating. Guess we just shoot that one. Alright, another turn. Our boat sank. Yep. Need to get this one away from here. Should have moved it with the other one, because we're taking too much hits. Taking too many hits, rather, from the city over to our left. You sneaky. Yeah, I got a plan for them. I got a plan. Let's hustle away from those guns. Plink. Plink. Far. Oh, you still can't shoot. There's too many guns. It's true. There are too many guns. There are just too many guns. That's okay. This was sort of a bit of a Hail Mary anyway, on the off chance that I happened to take the city and end the war in one turn. Stupid, I know. Okay, well, on turn 150, we are sadly 200 fame behind. Breaks my heart. We do have enough science to earn another science star. Right, we need one. We were one technology out. One extra turn was all it would have taken me. Oh, painful. Let's see how the game actually calculates this. Does the game just end as soon as I hit end turn, or do I get the yields that I would earn through the end turn process? Let's find out.
Like the course of a river, the course of history.
I don't think I do.
Never run straight. But your ability to persevere means that your name will also be etched in the
Oh, the narrator said my name will also be etched. Oh no! Also, the heartbreak! Oh!
monuments you raised.
No! Oh, look how close it was! 135 fame. Literally just one more turn with one more city on Collective Minds would have gotten it for me. Gutted. Gutted. But also, GG, well played. That was a really fascinating game. We had science, we had war, we had industry. Yeah, unsub. No. Oh, F, absolutely. Big F in the chat. Although kind of a GGF. GGF. So this was our weakest era, basically. The classical era and then the Norse era we sort of Actually, no, the Norse era was fantastic because we stayed in it for a long time. The Following, the Muggles, who I'm still not sure how I feel about them. Maybe they're the worst industrialist in the game. I don't know. But they did not do wonders for me. If we'd waited for just one more star, one more turn, one more tick, that was all it would have taken. But, like I say, GG, well played. A very enjoyable game. I will not be streaming tomorrow, probably. There might be a surprise Civ stream, but probably not. Because the next day, 2 days from now at this time, it'll be your Friday night, or Saturday, depending on where you live in the world. It is my Saturday. I'm going to be doing a record stream for me, 10 hours. My current record is 6. I'm going to be shooting for 10, with the potential to overflow a bit longer, but shooting for 10. It will be live on YouTube for the most part, and also on Twitch. And then after 5 PM, it will be exclusive on Twitch for my It's 5 O'Clock Somewhere special. Otherwise, this was a really good game. Across 2 streams, I think we had a great one. I've already given my thank yous, so I will withhold the rest of those. But shout out again to everybody who supported me, largely with bits, actually. Most of the support for this stream came from the Twitch. We crossed over 400 subscribers. We're surging towards our next subscriber goal. Thanks for the stream. It was great. My pleasure, Zoe. Go through the graphs. Yes, I love to go through the graphs. Let's have a look at the ones that were most important to us. Military. Big one. We were, as a reminder, dark green. Very weak. Very weak. Roughly on par with everyone else around turn 60 when we start to get a bit big for our boots. You can see failed wars happen. And then a failed war happen, and then a failed war happen, right? Lots of dips along the way. And then we surge up, and we're roughly on par with everyone else. And then we sort of go, actually, we just need stars. Brrr, let's destroy all of our units. Food, a slightly fascinating one. That game was lost the whole time. Who was the winner? It was blue. No, it wasn't. My mistake, sorry. It was Ancestor. What did they actually do to win? Not industry. That was us, but we were a bit late to the party. Influence, potentially. They were highly influential. Fairly stable. Fairly populated, although we were right up there, actually, with the gang. And we had a lot of cities. They did too. We were the king of cities. But unfortunately, not the king of fame. I have to say, though, actually, this is one of the most equal games I've had so far. So one of my reflections on has the AI been buffed or not... in the no camp, no, they're still making poor reinforcement decisions. They're still pushing for flags that they shouldn't push for. Lots of things that they're still doing that they shouldn't do. But this is probably the most even-looking graph I've ever seen in a Humankind game. No player was knocked out. Every player held their own. Whether that's a symptom of this patch or just chance, of course, we can't tell. With a sample size of 1, that's bad statistics. But this is a very interesting sample, and we'll add it to our collection of data. Thanks again to Julius Maximus, who was the key contributor for this stream. Gifted 7 subs. I think that's the most subs I've ever had gifted at once, too. So go you! And thanks everybody for watching. I will catch you on Friday or Saturday, 2 days from now, for our super duper stream. I believe GMT, it's going to start at 8 PM GMT on Friday night. So, there you go. For you Americans, it'll be a Friday afternoon, Friday evening. For the Europeans, I'll see you at the start and maybe at the end if you're up early. And for everyone else, including New Zealanders, Australians, everybody in Asia, looking forward to seeing you for most of the day maybe. Either way, take care everybody. I'll see you in 2 days. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you, Haken Hoff, as always, for your wonderful moderation. And thank you to everyone else who joined me in chat as well. Pete, Aland, Emmy, Octopus, William, Subodana, Shadow, hello. Sorry I missed you earlier. Hexodus, Shingana as well. Great to see you all. And I'll see you next time. Take care, everybody. And until then.